Hello everyone, it's Saturday, so that means we're streaming. I'm Money Black Mage, and we are going to finish up Spiritfarer today. And let me know, because I changed the gain on the mic from the desktop settings, because I was told by a couple people that, for some strange reason, the stream volume is very low. And so I'm like, so I tried a few things, first of which, just settings and things like that. And I figured gain might be one of it, because I also had problems in Discord chat the same way, and I improved the gain and everyone said it sounded a lot better, more consistent. So hopefully it sounds better now. If the game's too low, it's fine. If I'm too loud, then I'm not too loud. Your volume's just too high. I don't speak too fast, you just think too slow. So if it sounds good, then yeah, it's a good start. Because that means I don't have to be all up in the mic. I'm actually leaning back right now. And I think that with the better gain, I think my voice is coming in more full, which I hope makes it sound a little bit better. I don't know. So, going forward, because I mess with the gain settings on my mic, I'm no audio engineer. I've caveman understanding of all this. I'm just learning as I go. Maybe that makes the future videos sound better. Maybe it can put everyone to sleep even faster. That's my true endgame goal, is to harness my mutant ability to put people to sleep with my voice. So yeah, sounds like it's sounding good so far, which is good. As we play, let me know if the game's too low, because now that we mess with one audio setting, you know how that affects every other audio setting. Alright, let's go ahead and finish this journey of Spiritfarer. We have only 3 more spirits to fulfill, and we've already done work on most of them. And obviously we have ourselves, but I'm not counting ourselves, we're last. We could technically go to the Everdor for ourselves, but we're not going to. So we are going to beeline for all these quests and make sure that we are finishing today. That's why we are starting early. Alright. Shenanigans. Alright. South Point. We have the berries. I don't even know how to get XP potions. If somebody could help me look up how you get XP potions besides Buck, if I can just make XP potions. Alright, bottom line, we need to get dash ability. We need to go back to Oxbury. Alright, so Oxbury, bottom line, South Point docks. Okay. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's right, we have this island over here. Misty Woods. We haven't been there yet. And the Grey Mist Peaks actually has a shrine, so that must be where our final ability is. So we went there, and there's clearly an ability. That must be the dash ability. So we need to go there. It's right next to Elena, so we'll do that next. We're going to focus on one person at a time. So let's go to Oxbury. Where are we? We're going to finish up Gustav first, because, we're just going to do it order of arrival. So Gustav, then Buck, then Elena. Buck's Lair of Wonder for XP potions? Okay. So we built his Lair of Wonder. Alright, let's go all the way to Oxbury. I think we need, what, 25 XP potions? And I also need to make 5 more rose gold sheets. When we have to visit our tortoise friend. Or turtle friend. She's a sea turtle. I can't call her tortoise. By the way, I watched the Snyder Cut yesterday, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. Were there problems with it? Sure. Is it a substantially better movie than the theatrical release? Absolutely. And honestly, just as a movie, it's good. Like, I enjoyed it. I actually would watch it again. I so much enjoyed so many parts of it. A lot of it had Snyderisms, like the many slowdown parts and the melodramatic choir music, but at the same time, I'm okay with that. Ever since 300, if you didn't get used to that from Zack Snyder, you're never going to get used to it. So yeah. You interact with the tabletop game in his lair? Oh, that's funny. By the way, how's it going, everybody? I didn't say hello to everybody. How rude of me. How's it going, Liam? Thank you for jumping in first. Alessandro. Gyogre. Yep, sucks about the Monster Hunter Rise. My collector's edition, the guy that I got it from was kind enough to let me know that his box got slightly crushed, so a lot of the boxes got slightly crushed, so it sucks. And I also ordered the deluxe edition, which is delayed, so I understand what you're talking about. Obviously, the amiibos are all delayed too. No ETA on that. Umbra, how's it going? Jonah, average viewer. Gideon. Roll, that's a new one. Hey, Roll, how are you today? Thanks for joining chat. Big fan of your summaries. Good to see you live. Hey, good to hear from you live. I think his friend was all the way at the far end, right? Crap, where was the friend? Oh, was it in the cafe? I think, the cafe. Hey Sam, welcome in. Oh no, the woodworker was in Oxbury. Now we need to go back to the other woodworker. Crap, where was the woodworker? Yeah, this is for the table. What island was the woodworker? I mean, the friend, the expensive woodworker, because we found the friend in Oxbury. Where was the first guy? This is always the rough part about playing quests in between sessions. By the way, how does everyone playing Monster Hunter Rise? I'm gonna try to start a clan because I would love to do group hunts. Maybe not on stream so nobody can see how terrible I am, but just at least having a clan that way if you're friendly or if I really want help with the raids. Because that's the one thing I never got to do a lot of in World was the raids, because I never had a consistent group of friends that played on one platform to enjoy all of them. Bumble. Or Bambal. Fan of Kingdom Hearts series? Hey, high five. That was my very first recap series. Big Nips, good to hear from you once more. How's it going? Where was that? Oh, there's South Point Docks. We might as well go to South Point Docks while we're here. If somebody could do me a solid and find out in the Gustav Eric Deskman quest where I'm supposed to go back and tell the woodworker that his partner would take him in. He was in a park. I think he was in a park. He's got to be one of the these sides islands, because if it's a park, then that means it had the Ashwood trees. I don't remember which one it was. Oh, star showers. Oh, Nola, how's it going today? We're not gonna do that quest. We're on beeline mode for the end. Alright, while that's happening, we're gonna make some rose gold sheets. I don't know if I have enough gold. I don't have enough gold. I'm not gonna spend my last gold on that. Well, actually, wait, how many gold ores do I have? Because I need ingots. Ooh, I don't have enough. I need to plant some gold. Ambertown Park. Thank you, that sounds right. Silver. Speaking of recaps, man, I've been looking to do the Kingdom Hearts 3 recap for quite a while. The problem with the Kingdom Hearts recap, for 3 that is that, man, I am not sure how I'm going to do the finale, which includes the DLC ending, which takes the ending and then also has an alternate ending that's also the real ending. So it's like, golly, Kingdom Hearts. Now we have to do more multi-dimensional stuff? Come on, guys. Why can't you make it slightly easier? I wonder if there's anything at Misty Woods. It's our last unexplored island. We've explored pretty much the whole map. I thought the world would be bigger. It kind of sucks that 20% of the map is covered by darkness. So, I don't know if that's future DLC, but it's a little sucky that that much of the map is not discoverable. Kingdom Hearts 3 might take you a while? Nah, come on. You've seen the recaps I've done. That's not going to be any more complicated than any other stuff that I've done. Let's be for real. Oh. Oh, that's right. South Point Docks has gold. We can get the gold now, since we have the, I don't know, actually, I don't even know what ability we needed. Whew. Okay. Talk to delivery man. Alright. Oh, that was easy. I need some way of getting up there. That's where the gold is. Okay, we got everything we need here. We'll get gold. We'll just plant gold on Olga, and Olga will come back super fast. In fact, I think we already did. I think she has gold for us. Since we're gonna get 6 ores out of this, that will give us enough. Well, if I can stop messing up, that'll give us enough ingots to create the rose gold. But yeah, the Zack Snyder cut, I really enjoyed. It's also interesting to see how the cut was kind of intended to be a mini-series, the way the chapters were divided. This isn't spoilers. I think it's funny that one guy commented on the review saying, you say it's no spoilers, but you said how many chapters there are. That's kind of a spoiler. I'm like, how is it spoiling anything? This may surprise you, but some people, present company included, like to know how long a game is, and also like to know how it's structured, and I don't consider that a spoiler. He is right that during the final time it shows the final class, but who cares? Knowing that there's 24 classes and that the name of one of the classes is Brave Bear, that doesn't spoil anything. Oh no, you know the name of one of the classes is called Brave Bear. How would you know, unless you already played the game, that that's A, the final class, and B, a spoiler to begin with? Out of context, it doesn't mean anything, so it's not a spoiler. Some people would disagree, but some people are way too oversensitive when it comes to what determines what is or is not a spoiler. To me, game length is not a spoiler. How many people, but when they watch your review, want somebody to tell them, hey, this game's only 4 hours? You know, how many people would appreciate that? Or, hey, this game's 60 hours long. How many people would like to know that? That's not a spoiler. That's a feature. And also, if you want to avoid spoilers, why are you watching reviews anyway? Get out of here with that. It's like, I don't want to know how many party members there are. It's like, come on, man. Also, this must be your first time listening to one of my reviews, because I like to put stats out there like that. That's how I roll. Deal with it. It's like my recaps. There are some people that do not like the recap preamble. When I, talk about who developed it, a light overview of the game and its mechanics, what makes it different from other installments in its franchise. We need copper ingots too. The sales at the end. Some people don't like hearing that. But you know what? I'm always going to do it. If you don't like it, you can just hit skip. Perhaps you would prefer how many other channels do it, where I'm sitting in front of a camera with my bookshelf of nerd swag behind me, wearing a cool shirt, and I'm telling you some meme jokes and showing you memes at the same time while talking about the story plot, and then reacting to the zany parts of it. Perhaps that's more up your style. In which case, you're at the wrong channel, bub. You got rear-ended on Thursday, Gyoger? Oof, I'm glad you're vertical. That could have been really bad. Especially if the other lady's car was totaled. I hope everybody's okay. Clearly she's okay if she's well enough to complain, but... oof, hopefully she doesn't open up a civil suit on you. You just can't trust people when it comes to accidents and incidents like that. One time a lady hit a car, or hit me, and I hit the car in front of me. And then she tried to attack me for it. She couldn't attack the first car because the first car was owned by somebody who drove off and also didn't have insurance. So you know how that goes. So she, of course, targeted me. But because she ran into me, and yes, I was hit with following too closely on the other car, but you know how it is sometimes with rush hour traffic, you're bumper to bumper. So I got hit with that ticket, but she 100% went after me. The week before the statute, the 3-year medical statute on such incidents ran out. She waited till the very last week to try to squeeze money out of me, claiming that, of course, she was hospitalized and couldn't work for 2 years, blah, 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 which all was untrue. I mean, even if it was true, it wasn't because of that incident. But yeah, glad you're okay. Glad everyone involved is okay. Hope it doesn't bite you because everyone's okay. You still gotta cover your assets, as it were. Speaking of spoilers, I don't want to spoil too much about Zack Snyder Cut, but I always find it hilarious that when people heard that it was 4 hours, they're like, oh, 4-hour movie? But at the same time, they'll spend 6 to 8 hours binging an entire season of either anime or a Netflix show. I'm like, okay, that's interesting standards. And they're like, well, you can pause anytime. Like, you can pause anytime for the Snyder Cut too. It's literally divvied up in like 7 or 8 chapters. It was cut to be like 20, 30-minute chunks, and they were titled like episodes, so it's kind of like binge watching a season of something. All right, we need some copper. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I rate it as definitely among the best of the DC films at this point, the Snyder Cut. And I would watch it again. I had a lot of fun. I love how they did all the superheroes well, with not only the quiet but the loud moments. The action scenes were fantastic. I think the drama was well done. I think it was well paced. Were there some very slow parts? Yes, but I still think you need to have those downtime moments to recover from the high point times. And everybody had a time to shine, which I appreciate. It wasn't like the original a little bit, where Superman just comes in and just bodies everybody, which is fine because that's what Superman's supposed to do. And he still does it. He still comes in and bodies it. But it once again shows that there are some things Superman can't do by himself, and this movie reflected that a lot better than the original cut did. So. Let's go back to... Oh wait, Amber Park. We need to go to Amber Park. Where is Amber Park? There it is. Oh, we might as well just sail there at this point. I remember when they announced Ben Affleck as Batman, Umbra, you're right. And everyone's like, Ben Affleck? And then after they saw Ben Affleck, they're like, yeah, more Ben Affleck, please. Batflick was... It's one of those... It's just like with The Batman. And what's his face? The guy who's playing the new Batman. Everyone's like, that guy? The guy from Twilight? It's like, look, he's an actor. He has range, I assume. He's a professional. Give the guy a shot. So many impatient people, just like Gal Gadot. Everyone's like poo-poo Gal Gadot, and then they saw Wonder Woman, and they're like, okay, she's good. Especially Justice League, man. Wonder Woman kicks so much ass, it is amazing. I love how, once again, they show that it's like Wonder Woman and Superman and all that, like, they're not about playing nice if you're about to just kill a bunch of people. They are going to delete you. They're going to smash your head. Is that very hardcore vigilante? Yes. Is that what would happen? Yes. Are they being dicks about it like they would in The Boys? No. Which, you know, The Boys is an extreme satire. I said this in Discord, but I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of when movies or games end on cliffhangers. That loses a point in my book. Because how dare you? How dare you not just cleanly end this movie? How dare you end on a cliffhanger, assuming you're going to get a follow-up? How dare you? Every game should be operated like it's going to be your last game. Put your full effort, and that's it. Make it clean. If you make a sequel, great. If you make a follow-up, great. If you make a reboot, retcon, reimagining, redo, remaster, renage... Or renege, my mistake, it's renege. I always look at it and think renage and add just unnecessary French to it, it's renege. But any of those redos, then, yeah. But yeah, everybody was much better in this. It's always funny how before Justice League or Aquaman, everyone always made fun of Aquaman, but the Snyderverse version of Aquaman, nobody makes fun of him. He's a certified badass and bad boy. Nobody makes fun of him. Because the Aquaman movie wasn't that bad. Was it a little bit of underwater Lord of the Rings? Yeah, kind of. But, you know, it still wasn't bad. And Shazam also is much better than I thought it was going to be. Me and my friend watched Shazam in the theaters, and I was going in being like, man, I don't know. The trailers, I don't know about this, man. And I walked out loving it. Shazam was so much better than it had any right to be. And it was such an enjoyable movie. It knew what it was, and it had fun with it, while also being pretty serious. And doing the character right, you know? Alright, now we finally got our desk. I like how this guy still follows me. Alright. All that questing just for a desk. This better be a really impressive desk. Oops. We need silver ingots, we need silk threads. That is not a problem. Alright, so while we're doing that, let's go back to Oxbury. Shit, what island was the guy on for berries? He was on one of the forest islands. Oh, it says right there, Obscure Canopy. Derp. Alright, so back to Obscure Canopy. Alright, so back to Oxbury, back to Obscure Canopy. And we need silver ingots and silk. We need some coal is what we need. Although I don't think we're going to be doing that much crafting because we already upgraded everybody's house. Like, we're pretty good. It is such a humid day by me, good lord. Alright, that's plenty of silver ingots for right there. Oh, are we gonna have to do a quest for every one of his upgrades for his museum? I just thought about that. Alright, what did I need again? I need 8 silk threads. Silk threads, silk threads, silk threads. But yeah, I recommend the watch. If you want to pace it out, that's okay. It's designed to be paced out. We'll just do 10. I like you, Meteor Shower, don't need you right now. Look at the curves. I'm not seeing them, but I'll take your word for it. Alright, well that's that quest. Perfect timing. Look at us, we're just steamrolling through this at this point. But yeah, people, as usual, are... you have the knee-jerk reactors, and those are always the loud people in the beginning for any sort of casting decision. And if you just give them a chance, then we get to see what they're called. Like, if they... once they are given a chance and you see their role, then you are allowed to, like, complain or praise. But prejudging people like that, man... how useless is that? Thanks. Appreciate the 5,000 glimpse. Can you buy lemonade? Oh, nice. Well, have a good one, Gyoger. Glad your copy came in. Happy hunting. I'm still waiting on mine. When it comes to Monster Hunter, or like Resident Evil, or like Zelda, I'll pay up for the special editions. They don't come that often, and when they do come, they are so good. I will pay up. Okay, Obscure Canopy. Alright, Obscure Canopy. Where are we? There it is. Sweet. Everything's so close to each other. Alright, does anybody have any other quests to do? That's right, we need to check out XP potions. Oh. Wrong place. Would he also like stimulants? Okay, I guess not. Oh, maybe he likes candy. How do I get XP potions from him? I can't select any of his stuff. Alright. I don't like these environments because you have to just kind of go out of your way for everything. Oh, a little late for that. Ah, crap. Oh, hey, what's up? Ooh, there's some gold. Alright, so we're good on gold now. Alright, so that's another quest done. Well, I guess if Gustav isn't talking to us for any more quests, I guess we wait a bit. Alright. Alright, bottom line. think that's bottom line, right? No, it's Hamburger. This is bottom. No, Edgeboro. This is bottom line? That's bottom line. Oh, we're all just right next to each other, aren't we? Well, might as well upgrade the orchard. It's not like we're doing anything else. I wonder if I upgrade one orchard, if it upgrades all of them. You just need 5 aluminums. Easy. By the way, it's interesting to see the feedback on the Bravely Default 2 review. More interesting to see how many people kind of agreed with me, which I'm like, wow, usually I get disparaging comments. I must have scared all those people away by now. Originally, I was actually going to give Bravely Default 2 a C+. However, after spending 40 plus hours just delving into the mechanics of mixing and matching jobs, I'm like, and also hearing all the discussions and everyone else was having, I have to say, like, that's above average. If you can influence and inspire that much conversation and have such an in-depth combat system, it can literally take you dozens of hours and just scratch, I don't want to say scratch the surface, I did more than scratch the surface, but really dig deep and still have room to dig. That's above average. Jon Snow, love Bravely Default 2. I loved it too. Like I said, I really recommend it. It's a very good game. It's just not a great game, but it's a good game. Trust me, at my final time after doing everything plus the extra time hours, 107, 110 hours. I absolutely absorbed what I could in that game. And there's some people that are still playing it. I think if you know what you are getting into with Bravely Default 2, and that's what you want, you are going to get exactly what you want. Which is why I made that analogy at the end of just ordering your usual at a fast food restaurant. You're ordering your number 2, you know exactly what's in it, you get exactly what you want, and everybody's happy. And because the game, I feel, was aiming for that the entire time, I think that's fantastic. Oh, you have to do every individual one? Oh, that's so lame. Jax, hey, how's it going? We are speedrunning as much as we can through this game to get the quests that we need. Trying to figure out how to get XP potions, though. Because Buck apparently makes them. Oh, excuse me. Buck apparently makes them, but he's not making them right now. Actually, let's just speed things up. We almost never sleep, but right now our goal is to speed things up, so we're just going to sleep. Joni, your one gripe is how hard the bosses are. To me, the bosses are going to be as hard or as easy as your setup reflects. Like I said, there's no one best setup. I will say this, though. If the counters are what's frustrating you, then the moment you get Ranger, you need to grind Ranger up till you get Counter Savvy. Counter Savvy means that if it's a dodgeable, like, physical attack, which most of the counters are, then it will check all those annoying physical counters. And it will be a blessing that makes so many people easier. Also, may I highly, highly recommend status effects. 90% of the bosses can be paralyzed or inflicted with dread, which means all of those turns they spend bravely defaulting, or later when they get counter buffs that give them BP for stuff you do, you cut all of that off. And you basically take away all their turns. And how easy those bosses are when they can't counter you, when they cannot hit you back, when you can wail on them and they lose their turns. Just a couple tweaks to your strategy or setup can make a world of difference, trust me. Zero Sam. Speed boost. I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it. Healing boost. Talk to his friend about him line. I'm gonna eat 2 steaks tonight. That's why they call me 2 Steaks Brian. Oh, that's right, I can bounce here now. Oh, we already been here. There we go. Word to Rick the Bard. Alright. Gamers are assembled. I know how hard it is to organize a table. Been doing that for, good lord, 15 years? Hey Justin, how's it going? Okay. Yeah, we're streaming early so that way I can finish the game. We are speedrunning the finale of this. Talk to Buck. Buck, get out of bed. Seriously, it's the middle of the day. Don't make me ring this bell. Silva Company. Go to Nordweiler. All right. Bring munchies. That's true. I find music and munchies makes every game session significantly better. Popcorn, no problem. Corn dogs, I got it. Toffee, I got plenty of it. In fact, you literally just gave me some. Actually, he already gave me corn dogs and toffee. I'm literally just gonna hand it back the stuff he gave me. Come back here so I can give you your stuff. They finally corrected the second module of the weapon manual. They didn't put in the critical tables on finesse weapons? Dude, amateur. I can't believe you have to wait for the errata on that. He's legit where to go to the 2.5 path? Dude, tell me about it. 2.5? Ugh, gross. Remember the modified spellcasting system? Yes, and I didn't like it. I much prefer the spellcasting system in 3rd edition versus the spellcasting 2nd edition. Anybody disagrees with me, you're welcome to your different opinion. I am just not feeling it. It's better than Spamtastic 4th edition. I already fed you. Give 5 popcorns. Give 1 corn dog, give 1 toffee. Can do. I have all of that already. Corn dog, corn dog, corn dog. Corn dog. What's the next streaming game? Jak 2? I don't have Jak 2 on my PlayStation 4. I thought he wanted 5 popcorns. I only gave him 1. Head to Nordweiler. Alright. Nordweiler was up here. That's Nord C. I forgot about Sandwich Walk. I love that name. Where is Nordweiler? I'm so lost. I know we've been there. Where the hell is Nordweiler? Oh, there it is. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna warp there. Oh, that's right, we can go. Olga does have copper and gold for us. Nice. Alright, I need to get some water real fast. My throat's getting dry. Pollen's getting out too. So I'll be right back. Everyone drink some water, stay hydrated. Okay, I'm back. Just in time. Thank you, Alessandra, for the coordinates. It was obscured by all this darkness, so missed out on it. I wonder how we progress the next quest with Gustav. I guess just keep doing stuff and maybe over time he'll just come up to us. Because clearly we're going to have to do stuff to fully upgrade his museum. Justin, you are determined to make me play all the Jack games, aren't you? Well, why not? I'll give him a fair shake. I like the first one. I certainly haven't played the other ones. And I don't exactly have the next game picked out for streaming. So... I'm still waiting for Miles Morales to come down to like $10 or $15. That's the price with which I'll actually think it's worth buying. Other than that, I feel like we've already hit a lot of the major games in 2020. Some of them, like Doom Eternal and Hades, I'm just playing that on my own. I'm not really streaming that. That's me time. Other than a tool, this guy seems like the most jolly out of all of our passengers. He's just kind of having fun with his afterlife. Speaking of, it's still quite shocking to me the way Tool left. Like, I was shocked when it happened. I just didn't have words. I was like, did that really just happen? And they just kind of left to cope with it, just like in real life where it's like they just leave. There's no ceremony, there's nothing you can do. All you are left with is you and your thoughts about the issue, because there's no one else involved. And I'm like, man, really? He just left. Man. To the Moon, I know you've brought that up a couple times. Well, To the Moon came out like so long ago. I'm not sure why To the Moon is having a resurgence, because that game came out years ago, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look it up real fast. When did To the Moon come out? Yeah, To the Moon came out in 2011. It's a 10-year-old game. Why is it suddenly becoming popular? Because you're not the only person to bring it up. Does some popular streamer discover it and now it's getting a resurgence? Because that's usually how those things go down. We all know in Emderil, nothing arguing about over the internet to complete strangers, trying to convince them about just stupid crap. Over the merits of Poison Cloud cast at level 2. Man, if Poison Cloud was a level 2 spell, Jesus, that would be so OP. Level 2 doesn't have the greatest candidates for offensive spells, much less... It has good field control spells, but not really offensive spells. Level 2 you're mostly going to spend on just support and utility spells. Furugawa. No problem. I can connect personally to Buck here. I speak his language. Alright. Where is Furugawa? Furugawa's somewhere over here. There we go. Give me some XP potions. I wonder. See, he keeps giving me popcorn, corn dogs, and toffee, and then he asks for popcorn, corn dogs, and toffee, and I just hand it back to him. We're checking on Gustav. Do you want anything, man? Oh, that's right. We were gonna feed him the sauerkraut because that's the most exotic thing we have. Alright, so nothing special about that. I thought he would really like that, since no one else wants such a bizarre ingredient. speaking of people that are trying to be overly picky, it's funny, I got 2 comments of very similar nature on the Bravely Default Job Guide, which I am so flattered that has been overwhelmingly positively received. I'm so grateful that all the effort and hours and dozens of hours I spent on research and testing are not for naught. And one person was questioning the method with which I was using the Godspeed Strike controlled experiment. And when I explained it, he was very cool about it. And then there was a second guy who also had questions and was trying to be like, well, this, that, or the other, you apply this but didn't apply that, and this doesn't prove that. And I'm like, all right, overly verbose things. Here's everything you're trying to say. Here's everything that's since you didn't do any research and decide to support your own argument, I will support your argument for you, and then completely shoot it out of the sky. And so I did. I supported his argument for him, and then turned around and disproved that. It's like, I know what I'm talking about. I know, and I kept told him, it's like, why are you supporting Godspeed Strike when Hellblade is better anyway? Like, I'm not saying Godspeed Strike's a bad attack, I'm just saying it's limited, and it is limited. You can only raise the stats to max, and almost no ability support it, and almost no specialties support it, unlike Magic, which you can max out the stat, and you have multiple abilities and multiple class specialties that will boost its damage without raising its stats. It's like, that's my entire point. I don't know why you're arguing this, but, you know, some people. Gustav's favorite food is not made in the kitchen. It's quite smelly. Is it the crap? Is it the rejected meal? I wonder if it's the questionable meal. Wait, not made in the kitchen? And it's quite smelly cheese? Does he just like regular cheese? Is he a cheese connoisseur? Because the only things that aren't made in the kitchen are, besides glue, and questionable meal, and sawdust, would be cheese, milk, eggs, of course, and sauerkraut. I know cheese can be smelly. I guess maybe sauerkraut, possibly? I don't know about sauerkraut. I actually never worked with sauerkraut. Since it's cabbage-based, I can imagine that it is probably quite smelly. It is a Nordic meal? I don't know. That's not a hint to me, I'm sorry. I don't know enough about the origins of some of these things. But since you're saying it's a Nordic meal, I'm leaning more towards sauerkraut, even though I thought sauerkraut was German. But if it's Nordic, I believe you. Can you make kimchi in the game? That's what I was thinking too, it's like kimchi. I know kimchi is very popular with some people, I can't stand kimchi. Not for me. If you like it, more power to you. That means you can have my share, and that's more for you. That's what I always tell people when they disagree with culinary taste. I'm like, the best thing you can do with someone is disagree with the culinary taste, because that means you're not fighting over the same meal. That means if somebody presents it on the table or puts it in the fridge, nobody else is going to be fighting for that thing. You have exclusive rights to it. It's like, nobody's gonna touch your kimchi. Trust me, it's all you. No, nobody's. You have to. It is safe. It is a safe meal. I absolutely solemnly swear I will not eat your kimchi. If you don't know about it, you're not gonna guess it. I mean, you already kind of hinted at that it can't be made in the kitchen. There's only a couple things that can't be made in the kitchen. So next time Gustav's hungry, we'll figure it out. Alright, who do we talk to? Talk to the Oracle Tree. I think this is the first time that we've ever had. I wonder if we're gonna meditate like how Summer did, because we haven't done it anywhere else in this game. Ooh. Okay. Minus 185, minus 92. Well, we have so many obols. Minus 185, minus 92. Minus 185, minus 92. Minus 185, minus 192. Minus 185, minus 92. He did talk to me. Oh, how polite of it to already do that. And hey, it's next to a fast travel point. That wasn't there before. I wondered why there was a bus stop there and nothing on the side of the island. Makes sense. Thank you, Zero, for reminding me. Minus 185, minus 92. I appreciate that. Everyone taking notes, I really appreciate that. Elena, I will talk to you. Well, actually, I'll talk to you now. What do you need? Ugh, fine. I know you like plain food. And we already figured out you love the green salad. Here's some more plain rice. Alessandro, since you don't want to see Gustav go without his favorite meal, just say the herring in the cellar and age it. Oh wait, we've already done that though. I'm pretty positive we've aged a herring. What did that make again? Hold on. What did that make? What did aging a herring make? We have too many meals, I don't even know. All the seeds. Yeah, is it not sauerkraut? Did the herring not produce sauerkraut? I could have sworn maybe that's what it did. We'll give him sauerkraut either way. I almost feel like there's nothing more to grow in this game. We grew everything and cooked everything. That's what it's like to be endgame. I concede the point. You get a high five. Minnows. I love puns. I love well-planted puns. But it's not sauerkraut? Okay, well we'll just put a herring in the thing anyway. Let's see what it comes out to be. So wait, there's a hidden shrine here, but there's also a hidden shrine on the other island. Oh, wait. One of them must be the light ability for lighting things, and the other one must be the dash ability, because they're the only two abilities that we're missing. I see. Sauerkraut is lettuce. Is it? Nice. Majo Cell, thank you so much for the fist bump. Fist bumping you right back, man. Thank you so much for that tip. Are we LARPing? Look, I love tabletop. I'm not a fan of LARPing. Advantage on your skill check. Oh, here we go. Solar flare. Okay, not as dramatic as I thought, but still pretty cool. We are literally the light bearer. I am the sun. Worship me. Praise the sun. Look at that shimmying tree next to us. It is shimmying so much. This truly is a magical island. That is a shimmying tree. Alright, Gustav's progressing pretty well along. I'll talk to Gustav. Maybe on the boat. I think it's funny that the Solaire amiibo for Dark Souls on the Switch, just like with Diablo 3, if you use that amiibo, it actually makes the game harder. Hey, alright. Oh, now you want a fireplace. You like Gustav a lot because he's one of those people that at first glance might seem snobby but has a lot of depth. I agree. There are a lot of people that can seem standoffish, especially if they're very knowledgeable. It is very easy when you are knowledgeable to sound very smug, especially if you have a very curt way of delivering things. I realize I'm talking about myself with that because, you know, not a humble brag. Like many of you, I've played many games, many RPGs especially, but many people have self-contained themselves either due to time or availability or whatever for some of these games, so their scope is more limited. However, through, fortunately, like the channel and YouTube and recap and all that, I've experienced hundreds of RPGs. So when I evaluate RPGs or look at it, I'm looking at it from a grander scale, from a bigger picture, with a lot more experience and a lot more examples of... So whatever is exceptional stands out among dozens and dozens and dozens of very similar titles. That's the reason why I use the tier system, because it's all relative. And from that, when I speak, sometimes some people can feel like I'm insulting or downplaying what they really value a lot, and I'm not. And I'm not trying to like front on people or try to impress anybody with any of the quote-unquote actualities or knowledge or this, that, or the other. I'm not. It can seem that way. But with Gustav, I completely understand, because he's just coming from a very learned position, and maybe he may not be communicating on a level that other people prefer, but that doesn't mean he's not contributing. And he's not trying to help others around him. And sometimes, especially depends on the person, if they could get a little conceited and they know more than the other person, and so they leverage that example. Some people use it as a means of downplaying the other person, but some people are legitimately talking to someone, the other person's not getting it, and the first person's just feeling frustrated because they want to share this information, but it's just not connecting. So, I get it. There are a lot of ways you can take that. Especially when somebody's having a conversation at a level above you, even though you're talking about the same thing. I feel that way with a lot of video game conversations, where it's like, I'm talking about Final Fantasy. Which Final Fantasy have you played? I've only played 2 Final Fantasy games. And then me, who's played like, 30 of them, any of you can relate. It's like, oh man, there's so many more games, so many more characters, so many more types of gameplay styles in just 2 games. It's like, man, you've just scratched the surface. Not holding that against you. I'm just saying that it may be premature for us to have this discussion on the series when I don't feel you're qualified to have this discussion at this level. I'm not gatekeeping you. I'm just saying we're not talking at the same level here. I'm not gatekeeping you because I want you to be involved. I want you to contribute. But I can't lower the level of this discussion to what you know, because that's so much lower than what this conversation needs to be about. It's like talking to people who only played Breath of the Wild as Zelda, or only played Monster Hunter World as Monster Hunter. Or, for some fan bases, only played Persona and not Shin Megami. Now, those people are a little bit more toxic and salty about it. Some of the more fervent fan base, a lot more people are open-minded about it. You know how it goes. Tower Radius, talking about the lighthouse? You must light the fires of Tondor. Okay, I'm going to disagree with you right there, Gustav. I never believe in critical fumbles as an optional rule. I think that's BS. I've always thought they were BS. But hey, you know what? You're the DM here, so whatevs. Live by the dice, die by the dice. So we have to go back to his lighthouse and light the lighthouse? Oh wait, fight the Shadowsteel Orcs? Oh, yeah, just like the lighthouse. Okay. Which lighthouse was he on? Yeah, I remember he was on the far left. Oh, we're actually fighting these dudes. I didn't realize this is an activity. Oh, this must be how we get XP potions. Yep. Okay. I got it now. The AoE on this is actually not bad. I was not aware we were in a minigame. It is nighttime. I can barely see these things. Ah, the timing on this. The cooldown is rough. Why did terrible in that? That caught me by surprise. Oh, so we have to go to all 3 lighthouses. Yeah, there are 3 lighthouses, aren't there? Yeah, that's right. Including Sandwich Walk. Alright, neoclassical Nordic fireplace. I wonder if we have what we need. We have so many materials. I hope that we have everything we need already. Yes, we do. Easy peasy. Alright, Nordsea, Sandwich, and Hikarishima. Oh, it's nighttime. Oh, we're gonna fix that. Jon Snow, did you like Final Fantasy Tactics? I did. I really enjoyed Final Fantasy Tactics. I also want to say that I'm one of those that actually was aware of Tactics Ogre before playing Final Fantasy Tactics, so I knew I was playing a Tactics Ogre game. People do not give Tactics Ogre anywhere near enough credit. That guy who came over and helped with that one game is the exact reason why you're never going to see another Final Fantasy Tactics in the way Tactics was done. Because that was the Tactics Ogre guy coming over and helping for that one project and then not doing it again. That being said, I still prefer Tactics Advance because, yes, the story of Tactics is much better than Tactics Advance. However, literally everything, gameplay, balance, progression, renewable content, or replayable content, I mean, all that is, like sprites, of course, all that job balancing, job combinations, all that's much better done in Tactics Advance. Tactics Advance to me is the better game to play, while Tactics is the better story to enjoy. And for me, sometimes I just want to have a better game to play. I can always revisit a story. But of course, that's a divisive point. Because the balance in Tactics is garbage. Actually, little lighthouses have little lighthouses on them. You want an unbalanced battle system? That is Tactics. Tactics will wall you if you have not grinded the proper units enough. And all of you know who have played it know what I'm talking about. And like some of the classes are just so clearly OP compared to everyone else. It's not even close. Like assassins and calculators, like oh god, there's like nothing else. Get out. It's like seriously. The fact that if you want to raise JP, the fastest way is throwing rocks at each other for hours. I mean, come on. Oh, we made this before. I completely forgot about that ingredient. Yeah, that does have a very Norse-sounding name. Hey Chris, how's it going? Good to hear from you. It bums me out that we didn't have so many ingredients early in the game to get the early people's favorite meals like Summer or Alice. I still always feel bad about Alice. Alice to me is just, man, she like they encapsulated perfectly what it's like to watch an old person just fall to dementia and die in such a peaceful but sad way, just to break down slowly. And just things seem okay, but at the very end, things just fall so quickly. Like, that's how it is sometimes. Like, they'll be doing okay, and then all of a sudden, 2 weeks later, they're in critical condition, and then just die. I've been there. I know. It's technically rotten fish. Perhaps fermented is the better way of describing it. But yeah, you're right. I completely forgot about that ingredient. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, we're at the final end game here. I'm okay with you telling me the answers to any puzzles, riddles, or meals. I'm okay with it. It is not spoiler territory at this point. Just don't spoil the actual story. Story spoilers are not cool. I will not be pleased. Alright, now here's the question is how fast can we climb this lighthouse? I remember there's one we have to go through the mines to get through, I think. Poosh. There we go. Alright, one down. The fires of Tondor are close enough but legally different names. Ooh, I almost got through that. I completely forgot there was a thing there. Okay, that really wasn't worth it, but I'm glad we got it. Leave no treasure behind, unless you're speed running towards the end, in which case we ain't got time for that. What's up, Gustav? Did it. We'll have the 5 CGI armies fighting in no time. Man, rolling 15 on initiative is really good. I like to think that Stella has a very high dexterity, given how clearly quick, limber, and acrobatic she is. Oh, we're doing this again. A little warning, man. He's like, I did warn you. It's like, come on, dude. And also the cooldown's a little rough on this. Oh wait, you can just run into them, and that still works. Okay, that's cool. No, you can't. You can't run into them if you want the XP potion. Or maybe you can. Maybe it's just the dark ones that give you XP potions, and everyone else just gives you Glim. Yeah, okay, the dark ones give you XP potions, and the regular ones just give you Glim. Okay. I'm not so worried about this game anymore. I thought you had to hit all of them. We're only looking for the dark ones. "14 perception is actually the low end. I'm surprised we succeeded. But okay. Cool. Yeah, at least I can see now, you're right. Because, man, at nighttime, that was not an easy game. I'm like, what? I could barely see anything. Alright, Nakashima or something. What's the next one? Oh, no, we already did that. Nordsee. I remember Nordsee. Here it is. They look like little lighthouses. Wait for Gustav to give you more designs. Okay, cool. We just wait for him. We still need dash ability for Elena. I'm positive it's that last island with the shrine. I mean, what else can it seriously be? Speaking of Gustav, yo, I got some of your salted fish or something. Whoa, why are you both here? Nice, thanks. You're actually still full. I'm gonna leave. Don't mind me. And the last one's a sandwich, where we know where that is. I think this is the one where you have to go up the mine shaft. I wonder if I can start that game on my own now. Nope. Actually, I bet I can go to sleep and wake up again to speed up the day so Gustav can figure out what he next wants to finish up his museum. We'll do that next. I mean, we're just passively doing this at the same time. Looks like Elena's going to be last, unless we just kind of beeline for that dash ability, which you may want to consider. Oh, that's right, we have to go through the underground. Oh, maybe it's just here. Wait a minute. I'm guessing that's not the lighthouse we need to do, it must be the other one. How do we get down there? Stella, you can totally ledge grab that. Okay, I just needed to climb up here. Good lord. Overthinking things. Alright, that's done. Easy. I'll tell you the next game I actually was thinking about that I want to play, especially since it was added to Game Pass, is Dishonored 2 Emily Run. Because I did Dishonored 2 when it first came out, I did Corvo. But the more I play, the more I realized this is more Emily's story than Corvo's story, but I never went back to play it, and I never played the expansion, Death of the Outsider, so I kind of want to play it again. Especially since it's been so many years, I basically forget the game anyway. So it'd be like playing it for the first time. Critical initiative. Alright. We're just hunting the shadow ones. God, it's so hard to see them in the afternoon. There it is. It's so hard to see it. Did I miss a shadow one somewhere? Oh, there's two over there. God, Letty, it's not fair. Alright. The evil hath been slain. I mean, they weren't that evil. They're just kind of like, you know, standing there. To be fair. Elena, stop complaining at me. Go to Sandwich Walk. No problem. Man, look how bright the lighthouses are once you light them. That's so cool. I love how the background reflects the actual environment. That's so cool. Can we get there before nighttime hits? I think we can. Aw, just too late. Alright, that's fine. Another day, that's another day of Gustav thinking about what he wants. Hopefully it's something we can craft immediately. Alea said she was going to train me to be a better Spiritfarer. I wonder where that background's coming from. Like, did you train the other Spiritfarers? And what were those clothes that we got for completing all the completions? Were those the previous Spiritfarers? Where was Karen? Alessandro, once a spirit walks through the door, you can see the constellation sky. Yeah, I remember we discovered that one time, and I was so impressed by that. I was like, that was super cool. Oh, hey, Gustav is ready. There you go. And hey, if you're hungry, I got what you need. The Maximinimalist clock. That's funny. We need 4 or 3 more gold ingots. That's actually not bad. We just got gold. Not even a problem. Not even a problem. But first things first. Alright, Super Sandwich Land is down here. Ash and Thorna are protagonists from other Thunder Lotus games, Sundered and Jotun respectively. Ah! That's cool. That's a good Easter egg for people that recognize it. I have not played those games, if that wasn't immediately obvious. Heard good things about Jotun, though. Alright. We need to make coal, is what we need. How do we make coal again? Isn't it just sawdust? You just put sawdust in the oven, it becomes coal, I think. Oh, why gotta be like that game? One thing I hope that they do in Monster Hunter Rise is bring back the smithy from Iceborne, because that was so handy of just cashing in all your garbage items and just getting tons of more crafting items back. I loved it. It was so good. Iceborne brought so many good quality of life choices. Oh, let's build his desk real fast. Or his clock. Done. Fully loaded. I got just the thing for you. Actually, it doesn't count as a meal, does it? How do you give him the thing? Is it under this? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's right there. Oh wow, look at his face. quickly, turns back. That was a good reaction. Look at his face. He's so happy. He's literally drooling. Or no, that's a tear, isn't it? Here's a hug. And he's super happy. Oh, he makes sushi. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've had any sushi. Alright, let's get some coal going real fast, so we don't forget. Just in case we have to craft anything else. Alright, this one should be fast, because we know where we're going. And boop. Easy peasy. The bird likes fish. You're right. The bird likes his fish. He likes it strong like his coffee. Put some hair on your chest. Alright, let's rack up some more XP potions. Let's go. It's daytime, so we have no excuse. Let's go. This is a DM who also voice acts. I can appreciate his gusto. You are the light bearer. Let's finish the fight. Oh no, I don't have a thing. Oh, okay, I do. Sweet. Oh, come on, game. You're gonna be like that to me? The recharge is so slow. I should have went for the bigger one. Actually, it doesn't matter. The big ones still give you just one. Doesn't matter. Ooh, 2 for 1, baby. Oh, it's too late. I can't get there in time. Darn. Alright. That was charming. You're also hungry. Do I have a pizza for you? I know it's your favorite food. Actually, he likes, I think, any snack food. Oh, he's lactose intolerant. Okay, never mind. Comfort food. I wonder if he likes pub food too. Let's get some French fries. No, I guess not. Oh, you know what? He probably likes candy. What am I talking about? He's always carrying it on him. Oh, talk to Buck. Buck, don't go. Don't go, Buck. 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 I wonder if his imaginary battles are analogous to his inner turmoil. And the need for companions is what he's been searching for all this time in order to overcome it. Is the end of the campaign the end of your path as well? I wonder. We don't get to see too much about the inner Buck, I feel. He has an animation of making sushi? Oh, I hope I don't miss that. Hot damn, I'm tired. He's actually talking normally now and not in character. Space opera with lasers and spaceships. Those are actually hard to do on tabletop in the wrong system. Post-apocalypse Road War. That one's okay, but man, it's an acquired taste. It's hard to do a horror Eldritch game. So many people just have weird, bizarre interpretations of it. Which I guess is kind of the point. Uh-oh. No more quests? I wonder if that's the end of his journey. Gustav, too. I'll leave you to it. Oh, Gustav. Speaking of. Also, someone has been shearing my sheep, and I don't know who's been shearing my sheep, because they haven't been sharing the wool from shearing my sheep. So I wish they could share the shearing of my sheep with me. Somebody called you an art collector? Oh, dude, brutal. I'm a curator. Eldritch is fear of the unknown. From what I understand, cosmic horror is fear of the unknown. Eldritch is fear of the alien. Where it's like you can see it, it's just so bizarre and therefore it's very mysterious and weird. But cosmic horror is the unknown horror one. If I'm correct. I could be wrong. Feel free to correct me, but I thought that was the thin line separating the two. You can kind of cross over, it's kind of a gray area. But from what I understood, that's what it was. I could be wrong though. Perfectly willing to be wrong on that. I alone ensure the legacy of humanity's greatest achievements. I guess I'm a curator of stories as well, aren't I? I collect forgotten stories and try to preserve them for anyone that would listen. But same difference, am I right? Alessandro, like, who cares? Either way, Eldritch or Cosmic Horror is still hard to do, because you're right. It's just too complex for some people, or too esoteric. Or perhaps just not interesting enough to some people. Some people don't want to be engaging in a sort of psychological state. They just want something a little bit more direct. I'm with you. Is he going off to contemplate the end of his life? About what it means to collect things that matter more to the world than perhaps yourself? And what happens with the realization when you realize that everything you cared about, everything you decided to learn, everything you decided to collect, doesn't ultimately mean much in the grand scheme of things? Because just like it was with Bruce and Mickey, you can't take it with you. And sometimes that means the knowledge you share as well. I guess we'll wait for him to think about it. I guess we'll go to that last island. Well, actually, there's Grey Mist, but then there's this island over here. Let's check out... Let's get our dash ability first. We weren't able to fully explore Grey Mist before. Let's do it now. Lovecraft is often associated with cosmic horror. I would agree. Lovecraft, I mean, Lovecraft did a lot of things. Lovecraft also did comedy and poems. People forget about that. People just want to think of Lovecraft for his cosmic horror. And he did do cosmic horror, but he also did other horror, too. Like, he did monster stuff, like Reanimator, you know? He did a bunch of different stuff, but yeah, his most favorite stuff, I think, is either his Eldritch Alien stuff, aka the Tentacles, and the Cthulhuisms, even though the whole thing about Cthulhu is being a cosmic horror, you're not supposed to know about him, but people want to throw him up and make Baby Cthulhu Saves Christmas and stuff like that. I love his animation. Like, whoever decided to do the backflip is, like, legit. How many games can you backflip? There are not many games where you backflip. Like, there's a lot of games out there, but not that many games where you can backflip. That's one of the reasons why 3D Zeldas after Ocarina of Time are so good, is because they incorporated backflip. Like, you could backflip, and it's a good-looking backflip. Mario 64 and the 3D ones afterwards, backflipping. That's the secret sauce, is the backflip. You can't backflip? Get out of here. Backflippers only. That's like the bar of entry on platforming. Can you backflip? So many platformers want to get by with no backflips. Like, Cthulhu stuff in general just seems like more like memes. You know how it goes. GH, I remember backflipping constantly in Ocarina of Time. Hell yeah, you did, because you know what's up. It's like any racing game or car game. Like, yeah, you can drive, but can you drift? Oh. He interrupts me in the middle of the night? Interesting. Actually, it's the day. It's the morning. Alright, Gustav. What does life's reflections come to you? I thought we were going to finish up Buck first, but we might be finishing up Gustav. That is a very big clock, but also minimalist. I think it works out. Chris, yeah, Mario and Zelda are the only games I could think of that have incorporated backflipping. Yeah, it's like, I'm sure there are a few other examples, but man, +1 point to Spiritfarer for backflipping. Just straight up. Automatically inducted into top 10 backflips in games. I almost want to go to Google right now and ask games where you can backflip and see how long that list is. How many games can you backflip in? I'm not going to count fighting games, though. Because there are games that have a jump and then a backwards backflip. That's not the same thing. I mean, I guess a backflip is a backflip. Maybe we should count the fighting games, because some characters, I'm sure, can backflip, and some characters just move backwards while in the air. Gustav is ready to go. Alright, well, let's get the dash ability first, and then we're gonna go. Also, my coal is ready. Yeah, even if you include fighting games, I can't imagine the list of characters that can actually backflip, and the games that carry backflipping characters is that long to really stretch it out. Oh no, we are at the teleport spot. It's like fishing minigames. Like, you can name a bunch of fishing minigames, but it's still very short, the list of games that have fishing minigames specifically. And not just games that are specifically about fishing. Because in that case, that's not a fishing minigame, it's just a straight up fishing game. I'm talking about a fishing minigame, where fishing is not the point of the game, but it's an activity you can choose to do optionally. Or maybe not optionally, because in this game, fishing kind of seems like you have to do it at some point. Even if just for one part or two parts, you're gonna have to fish at some point. Alright, let's get ourselves dashing. I wonder if it's a ground dash or an air dash, or maybe both. And look, this is how you know it's a backflip, and not just moving backwards in the air. Like, there's a difference between flying and falling with style. With the backflip, they specifically animated frames in the specific instance of you doing a backflip motion. That's what counts. You can't just be moving backwards. Anyone can move backwards in the air. Like, that's not a backflip. Is it Yeshus or Yeshus or Yushus? Sorry if I'm butchering your name. Racing games are like basketball games. They're all the same rehashed garbage. You can only reinvent the wheel so many times before it's meh. I would care to disagree with you. I have a couple friends that are quite connoisseurs in the racing games, and they can tell you the very minute yet significant differences between each of the primary racing franchises. And from selling video games, I can also attest to that. You would think, it's just a car game, you drive, what's the big deal? It is a very big deal. It's just like shooting games. Okay, well, you're just shooting, what's the big deal? No. How you shoot, what you shoot, the gun feels, the gun looks, like the responsiveness, all that matters. You can't just hand wave in a game. Just like platforming. Oh, you're just jumping. Oh, you know there are good platformers and bad platformers, where the mobility, the motion, the momentum all matter. It is a limitation of our own expertise, where we cannot tell the difference. Like, I couldn't tell you the difference between all the Maddens and all the FIFAs, but I know a fan could. A fan would be like, this year was better than this year for this, that, and the other reason. I 100% respect that, their knowledge and expertise in that aspect. Where the heck am I going to go to find this? Okay. Oh, maybe it's over here? Alright, real fast, tell me where the shrine is on this island. And just like RPGs, like, man, there are so many RPGs where you can just, like, they are not built alike. They seem alike to the untrained eye, but they are not alike. And I think, Yeshus, you would agree with us, or agree with me on that. But yeah, it's not a big enough difference to make me care nonetheless. That I would agree with you on. It's like, I recognize that there are differences, I do not care to know those differences. I respect that they're there, I respect that they matter to you, I don't care. So it's okay, you don't have to tell me all those amazing differences between the different versions. I am very ignorant when it comes to things like cars and stuff like that, but I recognize there are many finite differences between those car games. And if I really cared to know, they could absolutely explain it to me. Alright, let me get this jump down better. There we go. Maybe we're on the right track? Alright, we gotta be on the right track. Yeah, we are. Here we go. Saint Dashius. That's why it's always obvious when somebody opens their mouth and reveals how little they know. When somebody's like, "All RPGs are the same. They all have the same story. They're all that turn-based combat. They haven't changed for 30 years." I'm like, how come you're describing a game from 30 years ago and you think that genre has not changed? Come on, man. It also may surprise you too that some games are more significant than you think. Like, I always tell people, it's like, hey, Call of Duty's pretty unique, and like, what are you talking about? There's a million shooters. I'm like, name 10 modern military shooters made in the last 2 years. Name 5 AAA modern military shooters. You can't, because it's not 2011 anymore, where everybody had their own modern military shooter. These days, everybody except for the really big dogs fell out. So if you want a modern military shooter of like AAA presentation and budget and player base, that's the reason why Call of Duty is so popular, because it hits a niche that, believe it or not, nobody else is covering, or at least not to that degree. It has almost no competition. That's why it continues to dominate. Nobody's stopping other people from making modern military games, but nobody's really doing it. That's why Call of Duty, like it or not, is still a very significant part of the game industry. People have a very weird habit of thinking that stuff that was relevant 10, 20, 30 years ago are still relevant now. It's kind of funny. Oof. That's not quite the dash animation I was... It looked like your belt is literally dragging you. It is dragging you. Alright, so it's kind of an air dash, too. Yeah, it's an air dash. Interesting. There's probably a treasure if I air dash all the way over here. But we got our dash, that's all I care about. Look at that landing. Or when somebody's like, oh, you played one Zelda, you played them all. And you know that's not true if you're a Zelda fan. That triggers people. Or like, all the Final Fantasies are the same. You need to find these challenges and conquer them. Interesting. Is this a treasure hunt? Alright, now that we've got our dash ability, let's say goodbye to Gustav. Oof, we're already 2 hours in. Oof. Like I said, I'm glad we started early. I need you to get groceries. Oh, when he wants a treasure map. Do we have time for this? Maybe. I'll work on the electum sheets and the eggs for you. I'll come back to you on that. Where's my chickens? I need to feed them so I can get some eggs. Yeah, it's just exactly that's my point. Is Final Fantasy games all seem to go through great lengths. I know, but you can tell when somebody's coming up and just giving a very uninformed opinion. I love it when they justify it's like, hey, I'm entitled to my own opinion. You are entitled to your own uninformed opinion, but if you think that equates somebody who knows what they're talking about, you are mistaken. Do not attempt to hide behind that I'm entitled to my own opinion nonsense when it comes to being informed versus uninformed. I love when people try to weasel past that in the conversation to seem relevant. Where it's like, my opinion still matters. It doesn't, actually, because you are factually wrong and you are refusing to listen to that fact. And if you would actually like to educate yourself, we can have this discussion here and now about how all the different RPG systems are in fact not the same. And why is this red? Deadly pulsar rays? Excuse me? Deadly pulsar rays. Is that... Oh, what? This is new too. Wait, are these improved challenges that we have to beat? Hold on. Complete the gold dragon under 6 minutes. Oh crap, we're MLG now. Catch over a third of all deadly pulsar rays? Ooh, those are the hard ones, aren't they? Capture over 1/3 of all severe lightning strikes. That one may not be bad. But the pulsar rays one is going to be tough. The gold dragon is not normally hard, but I get the feeling she's going to make things hard. Alright, so Elena's MLGing us right now. Alright. This game suddenly became Dark Souls. This is the Dark Souls of garden simulators. Don't you hate that slang? That slang is so stupid. I love when people try to feel entitled to other people's game experiences, where it's like, no, you have to feel sweaty, you have to prove you're better, you have to have better times and feel more challenged, you have to play on the most extreme difficulty, you have to be playing in a most efficient way. I'm like, dude, I could just be playing for fun however the hell I want. Dude, like, relax, man. It's okay, chill. Elena's like, we're not here to play games. It's like, okay, Elena, relax. I hope Elena isn't the super competitive type. I can tell she's the high standards type, but I hope she isn't the super competitive type. I'm thinking she's the super competitive type. Alright, so we have 2 challenges over here. We'll hit those up. But let's go say goodbye to Gustav real fast. Oh, that's probably where we have to go for the other challenge. That's the deadly one. At least they're all next to fast travel spots. Thanks, Elena. It's like, you think you understand how the starshine works? Oh boy. You're not the first chosen one I've dealt with. We'll whip you to shape in no time. I have already trained your predecessor. Yeah, says it doesn't matter how much experience another may feel they have, it doesn't make their opinion any more valued than that in the other room. That is situational. Because, for example, if we're having a discussion, like, say on, I don't know, medical procedures or, like, electrical engineering, I think the value of somebody who actually has experience in that is going to weigh a little bit more than somebody who's just chiming in and has no idea what they're talking about. Because it's a very specific instance. Or, like, say, just recent video game discussion. There are people who actually have played the game, and people who have just looked on forums and think they understand the mechanics enough to comment. Where it's like, I think this would work, versus people who actually know what does and does not work. So it depends on the context. It's not like we're talking about weather, or colors, or cooking, or food. Where you're right, everybody's opinion is pretty universally the same. But if we were talking about cooking things, I would think people who have either experience making the dish, or perhaps are professional cooks themselves, might have a little bit more weigh-in on that. Just a little. But yeah, if we're just talking about nonsense crap, then you're right. Everyone's nonsense opinion is equally the same. But if we're talking about specialized knowledge, yeah, it matters. I think you would agree, though. Alright, Gustav. Tell me your life story. I hope this doesn't glitch and make me think that I'm going to the Everdor. It probably doesn't, because I'm going to instantiate it with Gustav and I'm not going by myself. Alright, buddy, you ready to go? Good morning. Wow, he's actually pretty chipper to this. Hey Pixels, long time no see, my friend. How are you? Yeah, but this is a discussion on games, not medical or cooking. Yeah, but you can still have a specific discussion on games where like there's specific knowledge that would be more relevant. Like I was saying, just the Final Fantasy example, the valuation of the series of, like, say, Zelda, if is going to be different discussion level if somebody's only played one game versus somebody's played most of the games. Now, that you're right, it doesn't make one's opinion more valuable than the other, but it really does limit the scope of the discussion to which the person who's only played one game versus somebody who's played most or all of the games can have. For example, if somebody's like, man, I'm going to talk about these old school Zeldas, well, at that point, the person who hasn't played that one or few games is going to be left in the dark. Most people are pretty smart in those situations, though, and they can be quiet. Anyway, let's focus on Gustav. Yeah, he has a very worldwide view. He realizes that I am collecting things that mean a lot to me because I gave it meaning. That doesn't change the fact that in the cosmic scale of things, it has no meaning. And I am not fooling myself. See, I like this guy's philosophy. I can get behind it. Things have precisely as much meaning and value as you choose to give it. That is 100% a philosophy I jive with. And it's completely individual. Machines like the dreaded chair, like my squeaky chair. Oh, happy birthday, by the way, Pixels. Happy early birthday. I may not catch you tomorrow. But yeah, happy early birthday, man. Pour one out for me. Oh, I gotta feel sad. I think it's the first time anybody's talked about that and felt sad from their own words. And yeah, he's right. Everything is so fleeting. The art we create, the ideas we have, the discussions and thoughts we think, even the legacies that we think we build, it's all so fleeting. Humanity itself is fleeting. It's just whatever order, rules, and significance we choose to pull from the giant cesspool and mess of all the possible ideas and conclusions we can have. Like, truth only emerges as our own limited perception of reality. And so it completely changes on what other people choose to perceive and therefore interpret as their own individual truths. And people try to think beyond that or below that are doing so of their own volition, and that's almost equally valid. Even the principles and the art we leave, it's always the joke where it's like the artist was just making some crap and left it aside, and then thousands of years later somebody digs it up and thinks it's, you know, an anthropological just revolution. Where it's like, oh my god, I have the key now to this entire civilization. They must have done this, they must have done that, this must be how the society was. And it was just one person just jerking around. It's like the old joke that we send out old TV signals to aliens and they look at our old stuff from the 50s and 60s and think that's exactly how we live and what we think. That joke. And he's not wrong. From a certain point of view. But isn't that also the point of art? Is to reflect reality but also be self-interpreted? Gustav seems like a guy I feel like I could have a good discussion with. I like it. I feel like talking to those with greater experience is a great way to learn, whether it's with someone more or less knowledgeable. It's all a benefit. I agree with you. 100% on that. If you are someone around you who knows more than you, one of the best things you can do is just glean that knowledge and gain something. Ozymandias beckons. I'm glad to hug Gustav. Gustav, you're cool. Goodbye, Gustav. I don't love that constellation. I think he could have done better than that. Alright. I don't like that constellation. Sorry, Gustav. I think they could have done better with you on that. I really wonder how Gustav went out. Whoa. 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 When did this start happening? Is this because we're next to the Everdor? Oh my god, you can hug them. Alright, just joking. I'll hug you. Everyone gets a hug. Oh, where's Astrid? I missed you. Is Gwen here too? Oh my gosh. Gwen, I missed you. Summer, get over here. I always appreciated you. Mika, I feel like I was in philosophy. Strange conversations take place here. You have no idea, Mika. And then Alice, of course, come in here. Oh, Alice, I missed you so much. Man, I'm literally getting a little misty-eyed. Damn, this game, I can't believe it. Oh, I got allergies. They're watering in my eyes. Oh my goodness, this game. Gustav, I know. Long time no see, buddy. Oh, all these flowers appeared. I like how everybody has a unique spirit flower. Jeez, I did not expect that. This game is constantly surprising me. Alright, well. We have 2 more people to do things with. So first things first, let's take a quick break once more, and then let's go ahead and initiate the Elena Gauntlet and see what we can do about these games. The one I'm not worried about the platforming with the dragon, unless something crazy happens. I'm not worried about the lightning in the bottle. I am worried about the pulsar rays, because those are tricky as is. But we'll see what we can do. We only need to catch 1/3, but they're probably going to be even more devious. We'll see what we can do. Alright, I'll be right back. Remove the onions that I placed near you. Yeah, GH, why are you putting these cut onions next to me? Stop that. Good lord. Be right back. Alright, got my water bottle next to me. I also have some fresh iced tea next to me. Let's get sweaty. Speaking of, now that we only have 2 passengers left, what exactly is Buck doing? I wonder if they disappear once we leave. Or are they gonna stay on here? Okay, yeah, it's only near the ever door. Still. Wow. The feels, and they come back again to hit you. Are you sure? How you doing, bud? Alright, let's give you some candy. Since you always have candy on you. Oh. Okay, well, that was milk-based. Do we have... I think we have fruit-based candy, right? I know we made some. There we go, fruit candy. Okay, so he doesn't love that. Okay, Mika, you're trying to decide which Zelda game you like the most? I mean, you don't have to think too hard of it, just go with your heart, you know? Zelda is a blessed series that doesn't miss. Yes, there are some that are absolutely weaker than others, like in my opinion, Triforce Heroes, followed very closely by Spirit Tracks. I think those two are the weakest in the series, but for the mainline series, it doesn't miss. Its standards are so high that even the weakest Zelda games are better than average other games. Let's be for real. Alright, let's do the Lightning Storm first. I feel like that might be the easiest one. Okay. Into the storm. Alright, Elena Sensei, what are we up against? Or maybe it's nighttime and you don't want to do anything yet. Alright. I always find it weird when people try to justify their own Zelda game. This is not against anybody in chat. I'm just thinking for myself. That, because I too am a big Zelda fan. Zelda is my absolute favorite video game series. Like, not even close. I love a lot of RPGs. I love a lot of other games, like horror games. A lot of shooting games I like, puzzle games especially. But I love the Legend of Zelda series more than any other series. Put that in my non-existent wiki. And so, like most Zelda fans, you talk to other Zelda fans. And like most other Zelda fans, there are many not very nice Zelda fans. You'd think that was such a blessed series they would be more grateful, but many of them are just entitled. Use your dash ability. Okay. I haven't practiced very much with it, but let's see how we do. I guess it's gonna come from all angles. Oh, we need 17. Okay, okay, okay. We have a set amount. That's not bad, that's not bad, that's not bad. Oh shit, it is coming fast. Oh jeez. Ah, shit, okay. Crap. Too much dash. Too much dash. Crap. Oh, the cat got hit by lightning. I just see one more. Just one more. Alright, did I pass? Ooh, that was close. We just got that. Ooh, okay. These challenges are no joke. First try, though. First try. I guess it depends on what game was played first. Most are just suckers for childhood nostalgia. That's a valid conclusion. That is true for a lot of people. Also, this cat is on my ladder, which is on my face. What a piss poor lack of talent. Ugh, okay. Did I not pass? Oh boy. I guess I didn't pass. Then what's the point of putting that thing there? Do I have to go back into the storm? Yeah, I do. Oh boy, I hope this doesn't delay things too long. Elena's challenges. I may rearrange the buildings to make things easier. Because like what we did last time, we would kind of make things a very flat plane. Then the lightning only has a limited area to strike. You can cheese the lighting by raising a building super high and climbing up so the camera only focuses there. Sure. I'm okay with cheese. At this point of the game, we're just trying to beat it. Yeah, if anybody has any cool pro tips, I am all ears. I'm all ears. Alright, so... let's not do that one. Let's do a flat one. Alright, a tool. Yeah. Any pro tips, I am okay with. We are looking for cheese strats. I was on the right track, though. I kind of knew that elevating a building would make things easier. Alright. Will this strat also work for the deadly pulsar rays, I wonder? Oh, come on, game. Okay, we need to change our building layout. It's starting to hit other buildings. We're getting a bunch here, but it's hitting other buildings. I don't know, we have to get over 1/3. This might still count if we're getting over 1/3. I think we're getting more than 1/3 here. That should count. That feels like we got more than a third. That feels like we got half. Alright. What do you think, Sensei? Not bad. Alright, cool. Alright, that counts. Oh wait, do we have to go find that treasure map? Is that part of it? We do have to, okay. Let's just do the challenge it. No, like 3469. That's gonna be in the top right quadrant, I think. 3469. So somewhere around here. Alright, so we can visit Albert. Alright. Well, I'm sure there's no building strats for the dragon. I'm sure it's just my actual platforming skill. Hey, Atul, your house was useful. Almost as useful as you were as a dad. I like how we just strap some lanterns to the side of our ship, like, yeah, that'll work on the fog door. Just staple a couple of them on there. Okay. Okay. Sip of water. Let's do this next. Buck, do you really have nothing else to say to me, or are you just gonna kind of lounge around in your basement that's not really a basement until we get this done? Alright, what was the coordinates again? 3469. 3469. Last time I got exactly a third, I had to get more. Yeah, I guess that is technically true, isn't it? I thought 17 was the goal, but that was just a third, probably. So there's a fixed number of lightning bolts. I never noticed that. Not that it really would have counted, but yeah. But Mika, more on Zelda. My first Zelda was Zelda 2. I played it back in the late 80s on my NES. I played Zelda 2 before I played Zelda 1. I think that may have influenced my perception of Zelda 2, but to be honest, when the time Zelda 2 came out, you have to remember, there was only Zelda 1. There was no conventions. You just had Zelda 1, and then you had Zelda 2, and they were different things. It was just kind of assumed that they would try something different. So that's why I never agree with anybody who tries to call Zelda 2 the black sheep of the game, because that's not true. If anything, Zelda 2 established most conventions, not most conventions, but many of the conventions that most Zelda games take for granted today, that you think of when you think of a Zelda-like game. And people tend to forget that. Zelda 2, there's a lot to be owed to Zelda 2. People just downplay it. And I don't even understand why. I think it was just ahead of its time. So was that little treasure literally it? Okay, I guess it was. Alright, let's just sail straight to this dragon then, I guess. This game, Alessandro, has subverted my expectations in many ways. And in pleasant ways, too. I've been pleasantly surprised in so many ways. Oh, I guess I should be making, what is it, rose gold or something like that for that guy. Whoever's been shearing my sheep is not doing it anymore, so I guess they must have left. What if it was Gustav? We need more gold and more copper. Look at this sunset. Look at these colors. Man, look at this. So good. Oh, we also need more coal. I forgot about that. Whoa, that shadow is so weird. Aw, really, game? You're gonna do me like that? Okay. Oh, it was Electrum? Oh, thank you. I thought it was rose gold I needed. Oh, well, might as well make this gold anyway. Thank you for reminding me. Hope Nola can't confess to enjoy how this game plays, but I'm in love with its art style. Yeah, I don't know how fun a game, like a micromanaging or gardening game or crafting game can look. You know, it's like watching somebody play Animal Crossing. You're just watching them collect bugs and fish and bang things with hammers and tools. I can't imagine how exciting that must look, but it is gratifying to do. And at the very least, it's so chill that I can carry on a normal conversation and not feel like it's sweaty, so there is value in that too, that you can kind of multitask. There's always time for sweat later. Alright, first things first, I don't want this event. No. Alright, so we need Electrum. Thank you so much for reminding me. What was the other item I needed? It was Electrum and something else. Oops, not this. Bo Bradley, do you play FIFA? I do not play FIFA. I don't think I've actually ever played a FIFA game, ever. I've certainly seen people play FIFA. I've certainly sold a hell of a lot of copies of FIFA every year that it comes out. But I have not personally engaged in FIFA. Eggs. Ah, thank you. Appreciate you guys having my back on that. Honestly, I could actually talk about Zelda all day. How many Electrum sheets did we need? I think we needed like 5, didn't we? Something like that. I think we might have just enough. I kind of wish that this produced more. I think the lighter strikes are better for this one. One thing I have to say though is I kind of feel for the people that do love FIFA, because it's a genre that I wish had more competition. Because I know you have PES, but it's different systems, different mechanics, different leagues. So it's not the same thing. Even though, of course, you're playing football. But I'm one of those that I think competition helps the consumer, of course, in most cases. More often than not. And same thing for video games. Just having more... It would be nice if you had some competitive options to where any request you have for improvement or anything like that could be fulfilled by another game, even if not by FIFA. So... I feel bad for a lot of sports gamers that way, because most of their official licenses are only going to be to one franchise. Like MLB is going to be MLB. Yes, there are other games you can play baseball, but it doesn't feel the same, doesn't look the same, doesn't drive the same. Maybe the heavy strikes were better. Thank you for not calling us soccer. Hey, I'm American, but I respect the world sport, as it were. Sports games and rhythm music games are probably my biggest blind spots. But hey, that's the cool thing about the world of games, is that you have plenty of variety. You don't have to love everything. I never understood why people can have the time of day to sit around and fixate on hating stuff that has nothing to do with them. I'm like, where do you find the time to do that? I think it's because they're not doing anything that they have nothing to... Yeah, that went a lot faster doing heavy strikes. Alright, we have that. I think we got eggs, and we're good. Yeah, the $8 feed, we're good. Bam. Just a few more just to be safe. Like, isn't it weird to you that somebody will actually spend precious few hours in their life, or many hours in their precious few short life, to just assert their hatred, unfounded too. It's just a very strong negative rejection of a video game that has nothing to do with them. Isn't that so weird? I always find that so weird. I kind of almost want to ask more questions to somebody who's like that. They never stick around for a conversation. When you start asking questions about their personal feelings, they always seem to run away from it. Where I'm like, I'm not trolling you. You know, I legit want to try to understand precisely what do you hope to assert and or gain by doing this. In what way does this evaluate for the central issues for your day-to-day life? Approximately how much time do you spend in the week engaging with this attitude? I'm genuinely curious. Do you feel in any way that is there a sense of fulfillment? Do you get an emotional rise out of it? Is the engagement what you're seeking? Is it attention? I'm curious, just genuinely curious where you go with this. But unfortunately, none of them ever want to stick around. None of them ever want to have a discussion about it. It's kind of sad. It's like, why can't I just take my virtual dump on people and leave in peace? Why are you trying to psychoanalyze me? I'm not. I'm curious. I'm interested in the same things you are, which is you are interested in hating something, and I'm interested in understanding why you are hating something. We have mutual benefit here, I think. Where do I talk to the serpent? They're clearly around me. Oh, may have to wait for Elaine to wake up. Everyone get up. Ooh, I'm gonna have to gauge that dash. Alright. This is gonna be a trial run. Oh no, too much! Okay. Alright, so you can't chain air dashes. Oh shit. Where is it? Just learning the pattern on this thing is going to be the most important part. Oh shit. Ah, flip. Okay. Ah, you're not gonna give it to me? Okay. Oh, what if I could have ledge grabbed that? Crap, where's my entry point? Ah, where's my starting point? Okay. That cost me time. God, really, game? Like, is this supposed to be a blind jump? Are you for real? Oh. Oh, game. Come on. Ugh. It is supposed to be a blind jump. Okay, that's annoying. Nope. Nope. Because you can't really hear it. timing would be poor on that. Oh, I forgot you can't chain dashes. Did it go away already? Nope, alright. Ah, game. No, too early. Really? The other one wasn't up? That's not... Like, I feel like it's not even hard, it's just tedious to get the timing on this. Because that's just outside your view. Ugh. Did it go down already? I've spent what feels like 4 minutes just on this part trying to get the timing on this thing. And by the time I get up, it's already gone. I don't like the blind jumps. That's not cool, game. That's not cool. See, it's always either too early or too late. That's okay. This is a first try. Anybody who expects to succeed on their first try clearly isn't being challenged enough. And it's gonna be gone by the time I go there. Yep. It's only up for like a few seconds. See, there's no visual or audio cue. That's what's making this hard, is you have to have blind jumps. Okay, we're gonna time this, so for future reference. Okay, so it's every 5 seconds. And that splash you cannot hear when you're over here. So it's every 5 seconds. We'll just take the L, we learned. See, it was perfectly... Wow. I didn't realize I could just jump there. I didn't even have to do that. Oh, you're gonna do this shit. See, it's something I didn't even have to jump on there. I actually could have just used these drafts to get over there. Wow. Okay, so now we know. Doing it the obvious way is not the best way. I can literally just fly past it. I can literally just jump from the water. Alright. Oh, that's a brutal game. Okay. Oh no, it didn't recharge. I'm going too fast. Because I'm going and I'm trying to double jump and then dash, and it's... You have to wait 3 seconds for this thing to recharge. It's not an automatic ability. Oh, thanks, game. That's cool. Yeah, practice makes better. Anybody who downplays the ability of somebody to try and try again doesn't understand that they too also must try again. I always think it's hilarious when people who have that get good mentality are dismissing the fact that they probably themselves took multiple attempts to get something right. Like they always do everything perfect the first try. It's like, wow, get over yourself. Like, that sort of boasting works on kindergarten levels. Like, there's an elementary school down the road where I live where that level of boasting actually impresses people. Hey, Shadows, how's it going? Certainly are getting a lot of gold, that's for sure. Audio is much better for the stream? Thank you. Yeah, like I thought it was the audio gain. So it turns out it was audio gain this entire time. Alright, so now we had practice. Yep, I know. Let's do it again. Do I have to leave and come back? Come on, game. Can we do this at night? Alright. Oh god. Too much bounce, apparently. Oh, I forgot about the 3 seconds cooldown. Ugh. No? Okay. Ah, that was the worst timing. The recharge on that is terrible. Wait a minute. This thing didn't zoom out for me last time. Is this the same thing that I got stuck on? And it turns out I could just do this. Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. Last time, the game did not boost out for me. It didn't do this zoom out thing. So that must be why I was having such a hard time, as it was glitching on me. Thanks, game. Now the camera, you know, doesn't mess with me. See, I knew that was just so randomly weird. So it was the game. It was not me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I feel a little bit better knowing that it wasn't me. And the game was just being weird. Like, oh, you think you're so good? Try doing it with no camera, scrub. If I was actually able to do it with no camera, that actually would have been not cool, but unnecessarily frustrating. I forgot about the 2-second timer again. Alright. Excuses. Yeah, right. I bet you did it with the camera on, Alessandro. Don't you talk like that. It's like, I did it blindfolded with a broken controller, upside down, while drunk. Alright, uh-huh. Actually. Yeah, I could just do that. Like, screw that platform. I'll climb my own damn way. No, get up there. Okay, you know what, we're just doing this. You can just skip all the platforms and go straight to the end. That's what I've discovered. Too much zoom, by the way. Look at that. Aces. See, that was the real try, with the camera working. Game, I'm a little mad at you that you sabotaged my first attempt with a bad camera. Shame on you. Shame on you. If I didn't like you so much, I would dock you a heavy point for that. That's not the first time it's happened either. There's another time early in the stream, I remember, where the camera wasn't zooming out for a challenge, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Ah... Okay, no treasure chest for that one? Okay. Catch over a third. Yeah, that game was fine when the camera works. That was unnecessarily brutal. But again, I feel better that knowing that it wasn't me. Elk Noah, have fun playing Genshin. If you're pulling, may the drops be with you. Okay. Zero game is sus. Every now and then it does sus stuff. There have been more than a couple times it's done weird glitches, so I do have to consider that when we do our final score later. You don't get off scot-free just because you have great dialogue writing and beautiful animation. A pretty face does not cut it. I actually give very low weight to graphics. Aesthetics are fine, art style is fine, but actual like visual fidelity or graphics, that's not a big part of things. Okay, let's go for this challenge. Also, Buck, like, what are you doing, man? I haven't heard from you in a while. You okay? Get up, Buck. What else would he like? I know he doesn't like dairy. Does he like crab cakes, maybe? I know he likes comfort food. She give me... Yeah, let's see the XP event real fast. I want to get a few more of those XP potions. Oh, now there's more of the big ones. My cooldown is still so low. Ah, it's a waste. Why is there a 3-second cooldown on this? Aw, oh, come on, game. Brutal. Alright, how many XP potions do we have? Do we have enough for... Okay, we have enough. We can upgrade our ship. Okay. Final challenge, let's go. Alright, so is there a cheese I can do for this one? Use dash and light burst abilities? Will that capture them? Alright. Oh, it's this one. Alright, so yeah. So your ranged ability does work. Shit. Damn it. Alright. I might as well just stay up here, honestly. Damn it. This is a hard place to be in. Did I do it? Or was that not enough? Oh, okay, good. Phew. First try. So technically all of them were first tries, because that second one was bugged, so it doesn't count. That was a DQ on the game. So technically first try in all of them, just saying. You know how unsubstantiated boasts online work at elementary school gardens, so, you know, just want to boast all the little kids out there. Alright, 40, negative 50. Actually, let's go to Albert and upgrade our ship, just because we can. Oh, we never discovered this last island. Let's go to Misty Wood. We can't leave the last island undiscovered. Come on. We gotta go. Just a little look. Just a little see. Little look, little see. Excuses. Come on, Jax. The game was trying to handicap me to see if I was actually, you know, that good, but I wasn't that good. I'm good, but I'm not that good that I can do it without a camera. I appreciate the game overestimating my abilities, but I'm humble when I need to be, right? This is where we need that smug OBM emote. I had some good suggestions from people, by the way. If we have any emoji artists about here, I'm just saying I'm looking for a market. Because somebody was saying, like, exploding helicopter was really good. Pixels had a really great suggestion of the Sherlock Holmes nose chart. That was a really good one. And actually, or however, because I do tend to say those words a lot. We had a lot of good suggestions. You guys notice these idiosyncrasies better than I do. Alright, there's a very tall one in the very middle. Alright. Let's see what the Misty Woods do. Actually, we can cheat a little by seeing what's in this island. Oh, interesting. It's just a thing. Well, let's check it out. Maybe there's a blueprint or something. Oh, the truck from Evil Within 2, you're right. Oh, that's a good one, Shadows. The truck from Evil Within 2. We need to write this down. These wavy trees. Look at these wavy trees. Alright, some gold. We already got plenty of gold. We are drowning in gold right now. Thanks to our one practice attempt and one actual real attempt with that dragon. Alright, I was wondering if there's anything over to the left, but maybe not. Alright, maybe there's not much to this island. Maybe there's a quest tied to it or something. Alright. But hey, we have it on our map. I think that's all islands explored, for the most part. I think we uncovered everything on the map that we need to. Jonah, what are you doing? I'm waiting for Buck to do something. And we're going to get the last treasure map from Elena. And we are going to upgrade our ship a little bit. Oh yeah, we can talk to this guy. I think we have the stuff that he needs. Like, what's the current goal? We are finishing up Elena, and we're trying to finish up Buck. But Buck is moping and doing nothing. I guess he has nothing else to live for. And Elena, we're finishing up her acrobatics MLG challenges. So we're working on the last 2 spirits, and then we're going to go ahead and retire ourselves. I also want to sell some of my stuff. Oh, we have so much gold. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I should be turning that into ore to get an extra 100. Whatever, who cares? I have so many. Alright, that's enough of that. Yeah, we can sell some of these 90 lightning in a bottles, let's be for real. This is the end of the game. Let's just be selling stuff, man. We're not crafting anything anymore. Oh, we need emotes for A+ through F? Oh, that's a good one. That is a good suggestion. Oh, that's right. I need one more electum sheet. Cool. Hold on. Right here. I'll just hold on just a second. Just a second. Just a second. Good thing we didn't sell our gold bars. Maybe you have to check on Buck. We checked on Buck a couple times. Besides saying he's hungry, all he said is, I'll think on the next campaign. Something short, something just for you. But yeah, maybe it's a time thing, kind of with a couple of the other spirits. Where if you just, after X many days, he'll figure something out. Shadow's just pouring on the emoji ideas, which is great. Because in the Discord, we have like 50 emoji slots, and I've used 5 of them. I'm like, I'm not creative enough for this. Even though it seems super obvious when you bring it up, I'm like, damn, those are good ideas. Write those down or post them in the feedback section, because you know in about an hour or 2 I'm going to forget it. What was the name of the truck? What was the name of the truck? Or the name we gave him in Evil Within 2. It was the name of his daughter. What was the name of it? It was like Susie or something like that? I don't remember. I'm literally looking up. Evil Within 2 daughter. Lily. It was Lily. Okay, so yeah, Lily the truck. Exploding helicopter is still one of my favorite one. Alright. the treasure map. Hey Griffin, how are you today? -40, -50, we already got that. Alright, so 220, 167. $220, 167. $220, 167. $220, 167. Can you post the Discord link in the chat? I know it's in the description of the video, if that's any help. 22167, thank you. That should be close by. Oh, it's right here, Lost Shrine. It doesn't work? Really? Are you sure? Because that's the same invite that I have on every single video. That wasn't very far. We still got a ways to go. Alright. I'm gonna step away for just a second, real fast. Joan, are you on mobile by chance? I wonder if that's making a difference. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Man, I seem to come back just in time for the new areas. The Lost Shrine. Hidden ability, huh? I'm glad we do that stuff. You're on your phone? I don't know if it works different on phone. I wonder if you could pull up improve tools. Improve both mining and fishing. Alright, that's a little late, but okay, I'll take it. Like, I've already crafted everything and fished everything and mined everything. Doesn't impress me when you give me an ability that's far past its usefulness. It feels less fulfilling. But hey. Appreciate it, I guess. Alright. 40, negative 50. Look at that, nothing. That puts you right about here. Alright, so what's the nearest? I guess the Everdor is the nearest. I feel like we're just waiting for the end now. I'm also waiting for Buck to figure things out. Thanks for the onion rings, that's my favorite. You don't like what? Okay. I'll miss the seal. Negative 50. I feel like we're just planting for planting's sake. Why not? Okay. Alright, let's see what our grand prize is. Watch it be another rock. I got a rock. Oh, some doubloons. Kaylin, I got your weird treasure junk. I wonder if she was like a gold medalist or something like that. Your ring from a past marriage? Ah. These coins from your brother. Oh, these are for us. Your past will bring you down. You need to kill the past. So the coins from my marriage or no, the coins from my brother or my former marriage ring. Which one matters more? What was the sentimental value of the coins? Is there a difference? Does it change? I wonder. It probably doesn't. It's probably just a personal choice. Well, I don't feel too particularly attached to one or the other. I think I might just part with the coins. A marriage ring seems to be a little bit more important, significant, shall we say, even if it was from a former marriage. First of all, you're keeping the ring in the first place. Like, that to me is more telling. Where did Elena go? Darn it, Elena, where are you? Elena, where are you? I lost sight of her. Where'd she go? We have this big empty boat. I can't find anybody. There's only 3 people on this boat. I can't find anybody. Buck is probably in his room. Elena, seriously, where are you? Oh. Hiding. Here. Fine. Have a salad. Okay. I'm going to give you the coins. Oh, whoa, before we go, we have the ceramic, we have the dash ability. We have to go get the last ceramic figurine. Interesting. What are you talking about? We have 2 spirits in here. Yes, but I'm also here. And also, don't forget Daffodil. So there's 4 people on this boat. Alright. Let's go upgrade our boat. And where was that last ceramic figurine? We looked it up last time. All ceramic figurines, Spiritfarers. Where was the last one? It's in Crow's End. Okay. Wait a minute. I have 3 diamonds. Why is it saying I only have 1? I didn't sell any of my diamonds. Wait, I only have 1 diamond. I had 3 diamonds. I didn't sell any of my diamonds, did I? I don't remember selling any of my diamonds. Crap. Alright, better find the Onion Man real fast. Hopefully he's near once we... There. There's no point in going there now, since I don't have the upgrade. I need to find the Onion Man. There's one up there, but... Alright, I guess we go to Crow's End real fast then. Maybe we'll be lucky and the chest there has it. Damn, did I accidentally sell 2 of my diamonds? I feel so dumb. Yeah, we're just gonna wait, honestly. There's nothing much we can do. Unless there's a guaranteed way to get a diamond. Let me see. Okay, so if I give him 4 XP potions and 4 bottled ectoplasm, I can have a diamond from Francis. Okay, cool. These shenanigans over here. This is cleanup. This is cleanup. This is all cleanup. I could taste the end of this game. We're getting so close. Use one to build Buck's Lair of Wonders? It's possible. I built that a while ago. Alright, let's go to Crow's End. Get the final figure. Then go get a diamond. We're still waiting on Buck and Elena to do something. We may have to go to sleep for multiple days until they figure out what they want to do. Oh, speaking of... Buck? No, Elena again. What's up? Oh, Elena's ready to go and not Buck? Is Buck gonna be the last one? Wow, really? Elena? Over Buck. How about that? Well, we're still going to Crow's End first. Hold on. And while we're here, let's talk to Buck again. He's still sleeping. Let's do this event, though. Because we can still use some more XP potions. Oh, okay, well, that should be enough for now. Alright. Doesn't want to talk. Watch Buck be like an imaginary friend. He never actually existed. That's why he's not an animal, and he's a weird fantasy beast. Watch something weird like that happen. Alright. Alright, we get Crow's End yet? Almost. Perfect timing. Okay, so we need a... Alright, so the treasure chest that we need to go to is... where? Apparently it's the far west of the map, close to the water. Dash is required to get from platform to platform. Okay. How far west are they talking? I wonder if we can do our cheese and just jump to the final platform. Yeah, I think we can do this. Oh. Haha, take that. F your platforming, I do what I want. Game's like, you have to show that you can no, it's fine. I'm gonna use the dash, don't worry. I'm not gonna do it the way you want. I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. Sweet. Alright, let's go see the Walrus Lady and watch her be unimpressed. Alright, where's the Onion Man? Yeah, he usually comes up whenever you dock, so that's why I just wanted to go to an island. Oh, muted myself for a second. Oop. Alright. Give me a diamond. There we go. We got plenty. Perfect. Wow, we got a lot of XP potions. Sweet. Alright, that'll do. Thank you. Alright, now let's go upgrade our ship. I wonder if we have enough for the final upgrades. This guy's always hungry. It's not like people expect to eat every day. Come on, guys. Times are tough. Alright. Boat. Then we go to the Everdoor. I wonder if Albert will be a DLC character. That we, like, you know, he's done once you upgrade the ship and he joins your boat. Yeah, the upgrade's just 2 diamonds unless I need another one for the last one. I think we have enough to buy the last ship size too. I think we can get both the ship upgrades and we're going to be good. Because if we're going to go in style. John has been sent to prison. He was a blacksmith. He was caught forging other people's signatures. I like this guy. Alright. We have all the blueprints. Oh crap, there are actually 2 other 80,000? Never mind, we may not have enough. Even if I sold everything, I don't think I have enough. Yeah, if we ever have DLC, maybe we'll come back to get the Colossus ship. But, yeah, I don't have 80,000 on me. Jesus Christ. Alright. So we're going to be going in a lot of style. Not necessarily all the style, but a lot of style. Pre-DLCs. There are 3 DLCs planned to be released before fall with 4 more spirits. Alright, well, I'll tell you what. When those come out, we'll revisit this game. And that will be what the final boat's going to be. Alright. Walrus Lady, and then Everdor. I'm glad I started an hour early. We're getting close to the 4-hour mark, which is about where I hoped for us to be to send off our spirits. Buck might be a special spirit that maybe he has to be last, is what I'm thinking now. Like, he's here, he joins, and he's just always going to be last. So we'll see. I wonder if the Walrus Lady will be one too. Like, once you collect everything in the game, she's like, alright, release me from this collection hell. And you're like, alright. Other than that, we have now completely finished every collection in the game. Feels good. Maybe we missed a side quest here or there, but in terms of collections, we got everything. You just kind of have to find the... You just have to, like, just fall into the side quests. There's not really a way to know if you got them all, unless you're going on, like, an online checklist or something like that. But for playing organically, I feel like I've definitely got the most we can out of this. I wonder if she has anything poignant to say for completing everything. Probably not, but I'm okay with that too. Get on with it. Those eyes have seen things out of this world things. The Blackberry outfit. Alright, if I'm not mistaken, that is 100% of everything. Done, 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 done. Yeah, done. Alright. Booyah, 100% completed. Take that. I didn't feel like that was too out of the way either. I feel like pretty much all the collectibles you got organically. Only a couple we really, like the dolls, we had to go. Alright. Here we go. Everdor time. Elena's role is interesting. I'm curious what her final remarks are going to be. Especially since she seems to be personally assigned to us in some way. I don't know if I feel like we're going 80% fast. Actually, no, I look at the meter up top, we're going 80% faster. We are cutting these waves. Okay. Everyone say goodbye to Elena. She dared to challenge us. And technically on our first try, we totally succeeded. I wonder if Buck will say anything once everyone else is gone. Turns out Buck is the true final boss. He's like, I've been waiting for this boat to empty. Wahaha. He just takes your boat. Man, look at this big old empty boat. Oops, sorry. Everyone does need more discipline in their lives, because discipline comes whether you want it or not. If you don't discipline yourself, someone else will come and discipline you. And if you think that's not true, then you have not had life kick you in the face enough times. She gonna ask for a hug? She won't. Actually, I wonder if you'll hug her at the very end. Or if not, I wonder if she'll slap you away. Is Buck, are you not? Okay, there you are. I can relate to Elena a lot because I also believe in tough love. And it will make you better whether you agree with it or not. So, like I always told people when I was running a business, I'm not here to be popular, I'm here to be profitable. That's how I ran things in my store, and I think people respected me because they knew where I was straight cutting. I was never mean, I was never unfair, I always played by the rules. So yeah. Oh. In that case, I think I'm the best student then, don't you think? You're also the worst student. Okay, well let's just be positive here. If life is hard, you should not be hard to it. People have the ability to change, very true. You have the ability to change, yep. You can shape how you want to be. It's true. Everything starts with a decision. A lot of people just don't have the mental fortitude to make a decision or accept the consequences of it. A lot of people just kind of want to gain things without losing something else, and that's not how things work. I can respect this one. I like Elena. I still don't get why you have a giant bush on you. Like, what's with the greenery? You did good. We got acknowledged by Sensei. And that's it. It's like, what, you expect me to lavishly praise you? Did you forget our relationship? Get over yourself. Oh, I just thought of another thing. What if Buck is actually the next Spiritfarer? What if he actually takes that mantle and you give it to him? I never thought about that. What if that happens? Just like Karen passed it on to you. We'll just see how it, feels. Don't just launch yourself at me, though. There's a ceremony sort of thing. Just make it efficient, alright? We're not hug barbarians. I am permitting you. Ah. I wonder what it looks like every other time you hug. She probably slaps you away and just growls. Elena, I salute you. You provide a much needed and yet underappreciated role in the world. I can respect that. There's so many people that don't know what it's like to teach another person. They think they want to. That's why people will argue, attempt to correct, or assert themselves on others. But that's not strictly teaching. That's imposing. Teaching is a different type of relationship you have to build with rapport with the other person and to educate them and identify their needs and go forward with it. There are many different ways of approaching it. Either way, teachers are hardly appreciated. And if you ever have to coach, train, or teach someone, you know that is a unique struggle that is individual. And you are almost never appreciated for it, even though it's necessary. And she got a good consolation. Oh, what's up, guys? I'm glad you're not such a grouch in the afterlife. Your spirit flower is more like a spirit fern, but alright. Alright. Other than buying a boat that I can't afford, I don't think there's anything else. We charted these waters. I guess I could sell off my entire fortune and maybe get 80,000 for it, but I'll just wait for the DLC. There's a lot of map here. That's a lot of riches we could do later. Well, I guess that means Stella wouldn't be passing on to Buck. Passing the buck, get it? Alright, let's just close off this tail. Let's go to the other door. Let's see what we got. Maybe Buck will do something. Teaching and learning are also two different things. There are plenty of people that want to blame a teacher for something when they themselves do not have the desire to learn something. Can I not go? Or do I have to leave and then come back and go? Because you can teach as much as you want, but if the other person is not in an attitude for learning, nothing's going to happen. Alright, Buck, you gonna do anything now that we're here? You gonna do anything? Or am I gonna have to row myself? Hug Alice? Oh yeah, you know what? We got to. Alice, you were the real MVP. Buck, where the flip are you? You still hanging out in your room? God damn it, really? Get up. Oh, he doesn't want to talk to me. If I give you this food. Alright, I guess here's one last hug for the road. Annoyed by the morning bell? What a bum. Get out of here. Alright, I guess he has nothing to say to us unless... And I'm okay with, not spoilers, but let me know. Is there something else with Buck that I should be doing? Because after this, I'm going to the spirit door. I mean, I'm at the spirit door. Is there any secret character, anything with Buck or whatever that I need to be doing? Talk to him before you go. I tried. He didn't say anything. Nope. Okay, I guess that's it. Thanks, Buck, for doing nothing. What a bum. If you want to talk to him, leave the Everdor. Okay. We'll see if he has literally anything new to say, since there's nobody else on this boat. Oh, he does have something to say when you leave. Oh, okay. What's up? Ooh, revelation. You're not a real animal. You're something else. Oh, he does wait till he's the last person. You might have guessed already, but you can't go through the Everdor. Actually, I didn't guess that already. If there were clues, I didn't see them. So wait, you can't go through the Everdor? Oh, you've already been through it. Then how did you come back? In a weird, strange way? Well, that's lazy storytelling. Come on, guy. For a guy who likes to narrate and orate, you're doing a poor job of explaining yourself. So the final passenger is somebody who can't actually be delivered. Accepting your fate? But if he's already been through the Everdor, then hasn't he already accepted? There is one big clue on the sky? Really? Like I said, if there was a clue, I didn't see it. Are you telling me because in the sky he already had a constellation? I wonder if he's somebody still new in life, like a tool. Like, was it her father that was on the deathbed? Or maybe her brother? I don't know. Can't say that's a satisfying conclusion. Alright, goodbye, world. Let's have one good last look at our boat. Where even is our cursor? I can't even see it. There it is. Alright, Buck, you gonna say goodbye? From this point onwards, there is no turning back. Do you want to continue? Yep. Let's go. I left some eggs. Also, I got to keep my onion rings and my bacon and eggs. Nobody got them except for me. So I feel like I accomplished everything in life I wanted to. And what about Daffodil? Jax, in life, Buck was a patient that Stella only heard of in passing, so this is sort of an idea of him she created. Well, I could hardly be compelled to take interest in that, because if that was something you got by reading the text outside of the game, then I blame the game for not conveying that within its own constraints. So, you don't gain any points from me on that game. The quietest boat ride. I guess we'll be seeing the owl one more time. Press X to pay respects. Goodbye, Daffodil. Don't leave stuff in the oven too long. I wonder if we're gonna have one last platforming puzzle as we pass on. It feels weird that we didn't pass the torch to someone else. Who's gonna be the next Spiritfarer? Are we gonna have a giant star hat? Oh, it's gonna be the cat. Nope, and the hat, of course. The cat and the hat. Are we gonna roll credits after this? Or is there something more?
Flowing through the seas of time, memories that were left behind bring us closer to the end of this journey.
Oh, this could be licensed music. Yeah, I always felt like these were testimonies and relatable people already. Like I said, these sounded like actual real conversations. It would not have surprised me if they talked to all these people on their deathbed and talked about their life, their experience, and all that. So which of these constellations is Buck? If Buck was here the entire time.
All the steps one takes to move on to a place, a world unseen to us all, but it's okay, we'll be together.
Because I don't see Buck's constellation here. Either way. Alright, that's it. We finished Spiritfarer. Thank you everyone who's been here for the journey since the beginning. Anyone who joined in at any time, and all the support you guys have had so far. Final thoughts. So first off, I can definitely say I really enjoyed this game. But let's go ahead and quantify that and qualify that statement, like usual. So I walked into this game not having any expectations. All I heard was that it was nominated for Game of the Year for Best Indie Game and nominated for Games for Change, which means I knew I was going to go in feeling something. I'm still impressed that when I started this game, I was in such a bad mood because I had such a bad week, and in just a few hours it reversed all of that. It had such good vibes that I could not help but be infected by it. I really enjoy the attractive, simple, and addictive gameplay loop that's in there. Like I said, I keep using it, but one of my favorite examples of that loop that hits just the right spot is Viva Pinata. Not too much on the crafting, not too much on the collecting, not too much on the advancement. Just a nice balanced mix and get a chill atmosphere with wonderful visuals, good music, and fun mini-games to just keep things entertaining and diverse through the experience. Love to the Thunderlings, huh? Alright. And This game hit that exact same itch, an itch I haven't seen scratched for what feels like 15 years. Jesus. And of course we have more missions. We're gonna take a look at that postscript during the DLC. This is a game I absolutely will come to once they make more content for it. I absolutely will. The strongest pillar this game stands on. I'm leaning too far into the mic, aren't I? I hope I'm not blowing people's ears out. Let me lean back a little. The strongest part of this game is its dialogue, without a doubt. The dialogue in this game is better written because it's so real. The dialogue is the best written game for dialogue. Not just for 2020, among many games. This game, if I were just to tier rate it on just its dialogue, this is an A for dialogue. This is exceptionally good dialogue because it is so real and captured so well to still have such impact. For so many different walks of life, that is absolutely exceptional. People, so many games, so many shows, so many movies wish they could write people as realistic and relatable as this. That is part of the immersion. This game is not necessarily about you, even though you are a big part of it. Other than that, I really do enjoy the aesthetics. Like I said, the art style is well done. The sprite design is very good. It is absolutely one of the top tier out there. Not like AA rank. It's not up there. There are definitely games that have better sprite design than this and better sprite execution, but this is up there. This is definitely above average, 100%. Music is okay. I enjoyed the small bits that they do have during the mini games. They're very delightful, but for the most part, you're playing this game in silence. Sound design's okay. It's nothing to write home about. The mini games themselves are delightful. Many of the interesting ways they tried to add interactivity with each of the facilities was okay, because there were some that were okay and some that were like the windmill that were just lame, or the crusher that was just okay, this is whatever. But they were simple, and that was fine. It was consistent in that quality. It's hit or miss, of course, your relatability with each of the spirits. That itself is your level of investment is going to directly pay you out when you have to separate. It incorporates its themes in not just one way, but multi-layered ways that are not only realistic, of course, but again, highly relatable. But it's also dependent on the audience there. So, Alessandro, you can read that now that you finished the game. Please read that. I guess. Let's see. I guess we can continue. Where was I? That's right. We did encounter not frequent, but noticeable and occasional bugs. I am going to recognize and dock those. Where is it? Wait, did it seriously not save? Okay. What happened? What am I supposed to be looking at here? Oh, that's lame. So it doesn't save even after Elena? That's lame. What is up with that? The dragon thing was not the first time we've had a weird camera glitch either. So it's bizarre and weird. I also don't like some of the minor inconveniences it does, such as if I want to fast travel, I would appreciate if it would let me preview the map first before I fast travel. If I want to know where any locations are, I have to go back to my main map on the one side of the boat, learn it, and then walk all the way over to the other side of the boat to actually enable it. I find that kind of lame. I also didn't appreciate how I couldn't craft directly from a recipe if I had the ingredients. I find that a very bizarre step, an unnecessary hoop to jump through. Like and some of the descriptors for the vegetables especially were just confusing. Such as, okay, this leaf veggie counts as a veggie, but not always a leaf veggie. If you also combine here, it actually counts as a specific use of this vegetable. I meant you to use a separate use of this vegetable later. It's like, okay, that's could have been conveyed a little bit better. But those are minor nitpicks for quality of life usage. Overall, it's very smooth, pretty good. I can definitely say that every session so far has been enjoyable. This is a game that I enjoy the opportunity not only to play, but also the fact that it's not so mentally consuming that I can enjoy conversations of all sorts of stuff. And we have had conversations about all sorts of stuff. This is a great game of the type of game where you don't need to have constant stimulus, even though there is actually constant stimulus going on. Or like, you know, this is not an action game. You don't kill anything in this game, which is ironic because everything's already dead. But, yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. I can add this to the 2020 list of very good games. I think I also still haven't played 10 2020 games to even have a top 10 list. This might be the 9th or 10th. I don't know. Alright. I think everything I praised or criticized about this game, I've already done so over the course of it. I would probably have to have a more deep analysis if I really want to think about it, but until more DLC comes out, I'm satisfied with what I got. For the trifecta, which is fun, fascinating, and fulfilling, is this game fun? For me, yes, but I would have a hard time recommending this game to anybody unless I can specifically tell you the type of experience you're going to go for. This is very niche. It's the niche I was looking for, but it doesn't change the fact that it's very niche. Is this fulfilling? Absolutely. I am absolutely pleased that I play this. I'm so glad. I feel better for playing this game. This has enriched many ways the gameplay palette with which I'm working on, the diversity, the diet that I'm intaking, consuming. 100% an absolute positive. Is this fascinating? Oh boy, is it. You can have so many discussions on this. I am a little bummed that some of the finer details and specifics are in documents outside of the game. That's a bummer. That's lame. I don't give you points for that. That's a point off. Because it's already enough fascination and speculation to talk about what's going on inside the game too. But if you're going to change and add those details, then it's a shame because those details weren't really conveyed in the game in a meaningful way, and yet at the same time, because you specified it elsewhere, it kind of invalidates whatever thought process you were going for because they already had something in mind. So you have that to consider. But you can have many discussions about the people, your interactions, your takeaways from all of it. It is well done. This is very discussion worthy. So where do we rank this? If you're not familiar with my tier rating system, I don't rate things just based on how much I like something. We're not as superficial as that. It's A through F, with A being excellent, like you are an exceptional genre-leading game with incredible impact or relevance. B is above average, C is average, D is below average, and F is failure. And you of course have pluses or minuses to accentuate nuance in there. So where would you guys place this on your tier ranking? I'm curious. I'm gonna take a sip of water if some of you want to contribute your own takeaway on that, based on my scale. Okay world design, I would like to add. The variety of the items is okay. Not the best, but it's okay. I like the theming that goes along with a lot of it. There's a lot of small humorous points to go with it that breaks up the emotional weight, burden, or severity of what's going on. Jax gives it a B+, Umber gives it a B+, or A-. Jace gives it a B. Shadows gives it a B. Alessandro, you're giving it you would like to give it an A, but you're going to give it a B+ for impact. That's very considerate of you because that is part of that grading scale. So for me, I'm kind of in the same ballpark as many of you. The strongest pillar of this game is dialogue. If it was based on dialogue alone, this game would get a solid A. However, is that however again? Combined with everything that was good and opportunity for improvement in this game, I would give this a solid B+. This is above average, and in many cases, on the higher side of above average. This game does a lot of things that are elegant simplicity that, in my opinion, have contributed to further broadening the scale with which we evaluate these type of management games, these type of garden simulators, if you will. Because, man, Viva Pinata, Harvest Moon, you wish you had dialogue this good. Most any AAA game wishes they had dialogue this good. Even my Game of the Year pick wishes it has dialogue this good. There is no game that came out in 2020 or in the last few years that has dialogue this good. It is very rare to have a game that has exceptional human dialogue. But everything else, in terms of overall impact and influence, this is a B+ game to me. I highly recommend it if it's the itch you want to scratch. This is a game that can be used as a model for a few things. So it is genre leading in a couple of things, but in terms of a gameplay experience, some room for improvement, but overall, it is absolutely on the stronger side of average. So, GH, you volunteered at funeral homes, but it's probably the first time it's been done in gaming. You're right. I can't say this is going to break new molds for other games that may also make you feel like you have contributed to a funeral home or a what do they call those places when you're getting ready to die? Hospices. Yeah, like you're running a ship that's a hospice is basically what this is. That is certainly a unique experience, and the feels in this game are real, elevating it beyond its gameplay, beyond its aesthetics, beyond whatever small nitpicks I just had across the gameplay loop, the exploration, the world design, lore, things like that. I feel like there was opportunity in some of the plot and story writing, but in the course, the quality with characters is inconsistent. But overall, B+. Well done, Spiritfarer. I am so glad I took the time, late as it is, to indulge in you. It's not like spring 2021 has been exceptional, am I right? So yeah, this is a game that has legit got me to tear up a couple of times and make me feel attached to some of these characters. It's like, damn. So yeah. Spiritfarer, you are worth 3 claps. I applaud you. Alice I loved. I really liked Gwen. Each of them were really good. I respected many of them too. The ones that I didn't necessarily love, I respected. All the passengers I ended up respecting. Even Atul, who is meant to just be like, just do you wrong like that. I respect the game for doing it, for even though the whole point was to hurt me. I respect that the game was willing to do that, to hurt you in ways like that are not necessarily easy to predict either. So yeah. Alright, that's a wrap. Thank you so much for joining me on this epic finale. We managed to finish it a little bit later than I thought. I thought I was going to do 4 hours. And actually we kind of did. This is just after time, so... we will see what's next on the docket. I see that Justin wants us to play Jak 2. I'm not opposed to it. If he sends me a copy of Jak 2, I'll play it. But other than that, I kind of have my eye on Dishonored 2, but we'll see. We'll see if something comes up. Nothing's written in stone. I completely just make it up as I go along. But whatever the next adventure is, thank you everyone for joining me on this one. I appreciate all of you, all the new members that joined in, all the tips, all the new folks that came in. Oh, that reminds me. Real fast. I have to hide this because there's a secret somewhere else. Be right back. Hold on. Okay, I always like to look at the achievements afterwards to see how we did. Oops, where is it? Progress, here we go. So we got most of them first try. I wonder what we missed. We didn't give somebody dating advice. Must be hard. We didn't shear the sheep 50 times. I could always go back and do that. Make all spirits reach a static. That's hard to do in the beginning. And whatever the secret achievement is, only 1.75% of people got it. So let's see how many people beat this game. I'm always curious to see. Wow, really? Only 8% of people beat the game. Damn, that's harsh. That's way lower than I thought for a game like this. Only 8% of people. Alright, well, we are clearly better than 92% of the Xbox and Windows PC community, so we can feel better about that. Top 10%, baby. Wow, look at this. Only 2% of people completed everything like us. How about that? Bring all releasable spirits. Ah, and you notice how, actually, Buck's in that picture. That's misleading. That is misleading. He's in the lower right there. That is misleading. So, yeah. Alright. Oh, we got the hidden shrine. We're better than most people out there. Look at us. Achieving stuff. It's long? I mean, how long was it? What is this? This is session 11, and we do 3 hours on average. And then I think we had a half a session on one, so... Well, that's like 34, 35 hours. That's not that long. Well, I guess it is, actually. But, you know, I feel like I got enough out of this, 100%. Anyway, I just like to finish up on the stat poll. So, nice. Nice. Wait, build all houses and stations at least once. I'm 97%. I'm missing one? Excuse me? Whatever, we'll pick that up in the DLC later. Apparently I'm missing a house or a station. Whatever, we'll get that later. Anyway, final goodbyes. Thank you again, everyone. We'll see what we play next time on Wednesday. And I'll see you on the next battlefield. Thank you for joining the journey to the afterlife. Thank you for being my spirit-faring buddies. Have a good one.